I get like the similar shape, and then I can like connect them. So if I do this, look, they like fit. So that's the thing. The cutout of one fits in another, and then you can make like this repeating pattern, and then you just keep on drawing it. I'm literally fisting while holding a pickle. It's based.
I need a razor. Oh, what, Moss?
I can fit 10 fish sticks in my mouth.
10 fish sticks?
I like where that's
It must be the little.
You could have your ham and cheese sandwich, but we know damn well that your lunch break is not for that ham and cheese. It is for that mayo that is coating that lovely, lovely bread. So why bother separating it? Introducing the new mayo-filled donut. That's right, it is a donut filled with mayonnaise to not only give you that sweetness that you need in the beginning of the day to get you through to dinner, but it also provides you that savory mayonnaise taste that gets you through that lunch hump, so you know that you have that savory ready to go. That mayonnaise will stick on your teeth and you can lick at it for the entire day knowing that you are prepared. That's right, mayo-filled donuts are not only delicious, they are also very bad for you, and they are great to keeping you going for the rest of the day. That's right, mayo-filled donuts, they keep you going. Okay, we got this, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, come on.
Made it.
Yep.
Woo!
I should make it. I should make it.
There you are.
No, I got a ball in my. No, stupid ball in my
Get
face.
out, get out. Oh my god, you just made it.
Stupid ball in my face right as I was about to cross. Right, R for subscribers. DPK, stop lubing me. No, it's not nice. Don't lube me. I'm sufficiently lubed as it is. Oh my god. Okay. Exclamation. Yeah, I don't want to be in there. It like hopped into that corner. And then was just noises. I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
What was the noise it made?
Like, nope, nope. I don't need any. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that.
It was so long to pull it out first.
There you go, Algie. Pickle, go, go, Dingo Pickle. No, I didn't jump. Oh my god, Dingo Pickle.
I made it. No. Oh, freaking. Oh, no, no.
Go, Dingo Pickle. Qualified.
Can I just not so I can finish my breakfast? I'm okay with that.
Put it under there. Okay. I'm gonna.
She will punish. Is
It's
this
called
about,
She Will Punish Them.
is this about Poby?
This is like a whole game about horny jail. Yeah, there is literally.
That wasn't the deal, Durgan.
That wasn't the deal.
High
The deal.
High schoolers need love like everybody else does.
Fine, fine, fine.
That's against the law.
I mean, some high schoolers are 18. I'm saying. We're so alive.
Oh my god.
We all finished though.
We did.
That is
Hooray, you
greater
all
success.
finished together.
I was happy on this one. I slid a little more on the slide. That was kind of what I was expecting.
There's a couple glow sticks there for you if you want one.
Ooh, different colors.
There's 4 different colors. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Durgan, you have some competition on the dance floor. This is called the spaz attack. And now you're backing it up on Durgan.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's one of those parties. Okay, we'll stand right here. This is almost better than She Will Punish Them.
Kick the balloons, kick the balloons.
Man, there's just so much fun just in this area. I don't know where it's just, I'm talking about balls deep. I'm talking about balls deep. I'm talking about balls deep in love. That was just like the majority of the song.
I am like so happy. I was actually able to make impossible heroes.
We slide, Dingo Pickle. Okay, come on, Dingo Pickle. You got this. Focus. Focus, Dingo Pickle. Okay, go with the crowd. Push in the middle. There you go. There you go. Right there. Right there.
I did not make you a cleric.
Dingo Pickle.
Okay, at least I didn't get stiff with the bard.
Push in the middle. There you go. There you go. Right there. Right there.
Okay.
I did not make you a cleric.
Hello,
we tried to
everyone.
sell. We tried to sell you on the bard. We really did.
You did.
Yeah. I was ignoring the bard. I was definitely not a bard. Honestly,
You could be a
can't
bard
believe-
cleric. A cleric
But
bard?
I cannot believe that Kate fell for that. I can't believe Kate got absolutely stiff with the bard. Mints around playing music to us. Nonsense.
I'm gonna go grab a beer real quick, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, you'll need it. Okay.
Actually,
All right.
I might go get a stronger drink than that.
Oh my god. All right, guys, welcome to the first of hopefully many monthly D&D sessions with me, Finn, as your DM. And it's going to be a fun game where we're just going to have people having fun playing D&D, many of them for the first time, so we'll go through it with everyone. And is Kate getting stuck with something? Yeah, she is currently at a party, and she will be back later. That is the dedication we get from Kate.
The bard.
So we'll be doing this campaign maybe once a month with this group, and whoever's here, whoever's not, and I will adjust the campaign accordingly. Let's get an introduction to just the people. Don't say anything about your characters yet. We'll introduce your characters as we go through the first session. But we'll kind of start with the top here. Aldous, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Aldous T. Sanfly.
And what's your D&D experience? We'll get that from everyone.
I am new. I'm very excited. I am very red. It appears on the channel, but that's fine. I'm very excited. I never played. Well, I've played like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, but not played all the modern sort of Roll20-ness. So I apologize about my stupid questions. So anyone that's kind of watching who's new to this, just kind of channel through me. Ask me if there's any stupid questions, because literally it's very complicated. It's very impressive. I have a character sheet, but I'm not going to go into that yet, but it's very exciting. I'm very excited.
It is. It is very exciting. Let's go ahead and now go to Mr. Grim.
Hi.
Steve the Rogue. Hi, Grim.
My name's Grim. I'm an alcoholic.
Well, I mean,
no.
D&D-aholic.
So, in this one, what? You just want my experience? I've been playing D&D for what? 25 years.
Yes, you may recognize Grim from such D&D streams as Wildemount.
Yeah, I'm playing the Wildemount campaign. I've been playing, good Lord knows how many freaking D&D games.
Yep.
Lots of fun.
And then we have DPK. Okay, that's all you're getting from him. Okay.
I'm DPK. I've been a skewer for a long time. I've been playing D&D for about 23 years. On and off. And yeah.
There you go. Let's go next to Cold Flame.
Hey, I'm Cold Flame. I've only just started playing D&D, actually. I've done kind of one campaign already. Still don't have a clue what's going on. I'm just here for the lols.
And hopefully there will be those. It is unclear as of yet. Okay, next up is Corinth.
Hello, I'm Corinth. I am a veteran D&D player. I've been playing for quite a while, over 20 years, and I've had experience DMing as well. I also like to DM campaigns like Ben's doing now. So who knows? Maybe I will be DMing soon as well.
Corinth is a really good DM, by the way, just FYI. Let's go next to Mr. Teals.
I'm Teals. I pretend to know what I'm doing. Happy to be here.
And you may recognize Teals from a couple of campaigns that we used to do with the Star
Pretty
Wars
much pretty much every campaign.
Yeah.
I made a brief 5 or 6 runs in Wildemount, and
Yep.
Everything prior.
All right, then we have Miss Algie Dumpling, who may be
Darn,
unmuted.
my
Oh, there
headset.
we go.
No, I tried unmuting and it just muted itself again. Hi. I have actually played more D&D in the video game-ish versions.
Baldur's
I first
Gate.
played. No, I first played D&D back in 1992. Death Knights of Kryn and Pools of Radiance on my 286
Oh wow.
computer. That was, and I was very young. That was like 14 or 15 years old, right? So I had played around with some character creation with my brother, who's 10 years older than me, but I never really played. We just would make characters. But then I played a lot of video games, and yes, Baldur's Gate 3. I played Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale when that was out. Like 15, 18 years ago. When was that out? I don't know. It was a long time ago. So I played a lot of D&D video games, much less tabletop. I am playing in the Wildemount game sometimes when I'm allowed by my children. Is that all? Is there anything else?
Oh my God, Kitty Yoda.
I don't know what.
Kitty Yoda
I
said that
can't
was
see what he
before I
said.
was born.
No, I was laughing at what
Hey.
Aldi wrote.
Watch it, Kitty Yoda, or you will not get any cake.
And then also said,
Hey,
"Baldur's
just
Gate,
remember the
Grandma."
cake is a lie.
Oh my God, all this. Okay, yeah. And then lastly, we have Mr. Durgan.
Oh.
Hello.
This is my actually first time playing Dungeons and Dragons. No, I played a lot of the video games. That's like my experience with it. So I have a little bit of video game knowledge, but never the actual character.
All right.
As we are about to do.
Yes. And we will have potentially a couple more people joining us, and when they hop on, we'll go ahead and introduce them. But just a little bit of a background on this campaign. The campaign is going to take place in Wildemount. So we are doing kind of the Critical Role platform. I know Aldous doesn't know what that means. It's fine. So the setting is going to be in Wildemount, and the other part of this is it is going to be more on the role-playing side than the combat side in general, because we have a large group. This is supposed to be more fun, so we're going to have everyone kind of interacting with however they want. I will sit back and listen, make notes, and try to figure out how the hell to lead them to whatever it is they want to go to. So it's going to be
my first non-alcoholic character in 2 years. Great.
And this is starting off poorly.
As in poorly another drink.
All right. So, we'll get started here, and the way this will work is, at least for now, we have a is there going to be a cult that worships Togar? That is up to the players if they so choose to follow the Togar. I will not necessarily stop them if they choose to do so.
This group could beat up the other group.
At some point, that could be kind of fun, like the whole Vox Machina versus Mighty Nine type thing. But
yeah, that sounds super fun.
Yeah, that could be kind of fun later on. Okay, this group just has numbers though, so that's definitely not helping.
We're just gonna meet on a bridge and start snapping at each other.
Oh my God. Okay, so we'll start to get everyone introduced. They're all starting in somewhat different places, so we're going to start to bring them all together slowly. So let's start off with our first two characters. We're going to start off with Algie and Grim. So let me start.
That means I get to test out the new voice for the character.
That actually works.
Considering the dude is freaking 10 feet tall.
Yep.
My God, your
and
balls
weighs
dropped.
almost 600
My
pounds.
God, already my character is threatened and emasculated.
Okay, so let's start with Grim. Grim, let's go ahead and get introduced to your character.
Okay, I should be back to regular. Do
You
I
are.
sound regular?
Yep.
Okay, good.
So if you want to introduce your character.
Okay. His name is Traven Goldkind. He's a Firbolg. Firbolgs are pretty much they're giant kin, so big tall dudes. They live and stuff.
Is Grim's mic cutting in and out a little bit?
Okay, it's not just me.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure you were cutting out there, bud.
Sorry.
Well, while Grim is getting that fixed, let's go to Algie.
Hi.
You want to introduce your character?
Okay.
Just
Gosh,
basic introduction.
Name,
Name, race, class, and like the physical features you see.
Well, this character prefers to be called Alistair. That I'll say that so far. He is a fairy, but not like Tinkerbell kind of tiny fairy. He's bigger than that. But he does have wings and such. He is a druid, so he likes the nature and kicking butt and acting tough. And he maybe somehow knows Grim's lovely character. Traven. Thank you. Yeah, but he's got some. I will just say that he's got some identity issues, and I'm just going to leave it at that. You'll more to discover as the game continues.
Okay, I think I might have my microphone fixed. I might be a little bit louder now, though.
It sounds better. Yeah.
For some strange reason, Zoom decided it wanted to cut out my mic every time I talk, so I turned off their automatic volume crap.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured it might be, but okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Alistair and Traven have seen each other in the Siren Green Forest over time, as that's where they both reside as their natural kind of place. One day when you guys are both out, not necessarily together, just in different places, both of you roll a perception check for me.
Oh, I was in the middle of doing something else.
So for all of you others that are newer to the setup, the perception is one of the abilities in the middle of your D&D Beyond character sheet. You'll just click on that, and then you will continue to kind of click on the red button, and then it rolls in the Roll20. So
let's just say perception's not a strong suit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mine.
Apparently neither is Aldous is. So.
Yes, but luckily his doesn't count. So he got his natural 1 out of the way. We'll count it that way.
I was having a practice. Sorry. I was just getting involved.
Luckily, the DC was not very high. Off in the distance, you both see a giant flash of light through the trees that you guys are just kind of outside and relaxing in. We'll start with Algie. What do you do?
Actually, that wasn't Algie's roll, was it?
Algie's was
yeah,
14.
It was 14.
Yeah.
14. My bad. I missed that one.
Alistair, what do you do?
Are we all walking together?
No,
Or
you guys are
we
in
all
separate locations. You're just
Okay.
relaxing out in Siren Green, and you see a large flash of light in the distance.
Is there an accompanying booming sound, or is it just a light flash?
You do not hear anything.
Okay. That's interesting. I want to go check that out.
Okay. And Traven?
And so I go towards the light.
Okay. Traven, how about you?
What the? I guess I better check that out.
Okay. As you both are proceeding towards the light, Traven doesn't notice anyone else. However, Alistair, you notice the Firbolg you have seen previously also making his way towards the same location that you also saw.
Oh, I know that guy. I'm going to go see if he knows what's going on.
Okay.
I'm going to try to go catch up to him, or
All right.
is he ahead? ahead
Yeah,
of me?
he's going a little bit faster than you just because you're a little smaller, but you're able to catch up because he's not really rushing. Traven, give me another perception check. Okay. You do now notice as the fairy comes closer to you that there is your acquaintance, Alistair, slowly making his way towards you as well.
Wow, Ouchie's got the soft focus going there.
I know.
I don't know what the heck that's about.
I don't know. Yeah, you have like a blur filter.
It looks dreamy.
There we go.
There we go.
It's like clearing up now.
Now I just have. I kind of liked that. Mysterious.
What? So we're just acquaintances at like name. We know names and stuff.
Yeah, you guys are just seeing each other in Siren Green. Not necessarily like done too much necessarily with each other, but you see each other heading towards the same flash of light.
Dude, what's up?
Did you see the light?
I did. Do you know what the heck that was?
Oh no, I think we should check it out.
Word. Let's do it.
Okay.
How you been? I seen you around. You
And
been
Ouchie
okay?
is now down with the kids.
I'm doing pretty good. Doing the usual, out gathering and all, the boring stuff, to be honest.
Wicked. Let's go.
Okay. So you guys continue to head towards there. Both of you give me a survival check.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm dead. Okay, it was nice playing with you.
No, you're not dead. As you both proceed to head towards what you believe is the flash of light, Alistair begins to veer off in a direction that he believes is where the flash of light was. Traven continues along the path where the flash of light actually was and gets a little confused as to why Alistair starts veering off in a different direction.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
What? It's over this way.
No, it was over this way.
What?
I'm
I swear it's this
it's right
way.
over there.
No, come on.
Are you sure?
Pretty.
Because I could have
sure.
sworn it was over this way.
You guys want to have fun with this?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Well, you both roll a persuasion check. Let's see who is more persuasive about their belief as to which direction you go.
Wait, are we persuading?
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Persuasion.
Let's see who is more persuasive. Nope.
Wow.
Alistair has convinced you, Traven, that it is in the other direction.
Come on, dude. Just come this way. It's over this
I
way. I
swear
swear.
it was this way, but if you insist.
It's not very persuasive. A 9.
I know, but you're still more persuasive than the 6.
Still better than my 6.
All right. So you guys continue in the direction that Alistair believes that the flash of light happened. You make it to the point that Alistair thinks the flash of light came from. Both of you roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. Traven, you look around and it doesn't seem like anything is going on here. Part of you believes that the other location was probably the right place. Thinking
I
and
don't know,
looking
but
around.
that stick looks out of place though.
Alistair.
I mean, I swear that stick does not look like it's been put there naturally.
Yes. Alistair is looking around and you don't notice anything odd about this area. If this is where the flash was, you cannot figure out what was the cause of it.
I can't figure out what the cause of this was.
Oh no, maybe we should look around a little bit more.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You continue to look around in the same area a little longer. Nothing new really pops to your attention.
Oh, I found a footprint.
With your
Oh wait, that's mine. I'm sorry, ignore that.
Oh, cold
with
flame.
your investigation though, Algie or Alistair,
That's not me, is it? Is that cold flame? That's.
I think that was a noise from Cold Flames, yeah. But
Okay.
With your investigation, as you spend a little more time here, you actually notice some of the general animals running away from the direction that was previously where Traven was pointing.
Huh. Interesting.
Traven doesn't realize this. Traven just like, oh, all the animals are running around.
I guess we better go back or go that way. Maybe you were right. This doesn't look like it's it.
I could have sworn it was over in that direction.
The forest, everything looks alike here, honestly. It's kind of lame. I mean, I like trees and all. Don't get me wrong. But yeah.
All right. So you now proceed to where Traven thought that the flash had come up. Both of you roll another investigation check for me.
Oh,
Very
wow.
nice.
Natural 20.
Oh, that makes this easier. Okay. So both of you, as you get closer to the spot that was where Traven thought that the flash of light came from, you both see what looks like a small crater of sorts. Alistair can see it more specifically. There appears to be some kind of stone basically sticking out from the crater. Just barely, but you are so convinced that this was the right spot. You wanted to prove to Alistair that this was the spot all along. You do an extra look and you find this stone just kind of pointing out of the crater.
Oh, wow, look at that.
You have no idea what he's pointing at except for the crater.
Right, I want to go over and look. What you got? What do you see?
Yeah, let's check this out.
Okay. If you go towards the crater is about 3 foot in diameter. Not a huge crater, but it's a small little crater in the forest. And yeah, if you point it out to Alistair can now see what appears to be some stone kind of poking out of the crater. And Traven, with your natural 20, roll a medicine check for me.
Both of us? Or just
Holy crap.
Oh, I'm really good at it today.
Wow, that's your back-to-back natural 20s. Okay. I'm gonna make a note of that because I'll reward
Don't worry,
you with something for that.
the ones are coming back.
I
Don't
know,
worry.
But I'll still reward you something for that. That's like a reward thing. If you get 2 back-to-back natural 20s, that's a reward thing. Yeah. So you can
I've never
actually
seen
notice
something like this before.
So the stones, which initially you thought were just kind of random stones that may have caused this crater, you actually can notice that it actually looks like a fist.
Oh.
That's interesting. What does that look like to you?
Honestly,
I mean,
it kind of looks like a fist, but where would that have come from?
Oh no. And I'll tap my staff on it.
No reaction.
It doesn't make any, is it stone or is it metal?
It does make the noise of like you hitting something against stone. There's no other reaction to it.
Are there any animals around?
The animals were the ones that you saw kind of running away after the flash happened. So at the current time, there are not any animals.
Okay.
So how big is this fist-shaped rock?
It looks maybe slightly larger. You would know from your medicine check too. Looks slightly larger than a human fist.
Is it? And it's like from a statue, maybe, or?
I'm good.
It's still in the crater. You can only kind of see the fist part of it.
Oh.
It's still in the inside of the dirt.
Oh, let's get a closer look at it and I'll pick it up.
Okay. You pull it out from the dirt. It comes out pretty easily. And what you see is the left fist plus all the way up to about the elbow. It is kind of cracked, like it did maybe come off of a statue. And what languages do you both know?
Turn the voice thing off. Common, Elvish, Giant, and Sylvan.
Okay.
That's for my.
I got Common, Draconic, Druidic, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay.
How do I have so many?
Druids get a lot of bonus, I think.
Yeah, druids get a lot.
So, in Sylvan, it says return inside of where it's broken a little bit ahead of the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
It says return to Azuman. Azuuuman.
God, you're gonna make me write this down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it kind of like if found, return to kind of thing?
Return to
That's how you get
sender.
to, that's your interpretation. However you want to interpret it. It just says return to Azuman.
Okay,
How'd
so I'm
you
going to
spell that again?
Azuuuman. In Sylvan.
So that can read.
What was that, Algie?
I'm the
You
one
broke
that
up
can
there.
read that, right?
You both can read it. You both read
Okay.
Sylvan.
So
But
I
yeah,
don't
your
need
mic was
to translate for him.
Yeah.
Who's Azuman? Or where's Azuman? Have you ever heard of that before?
You both can roll a history check. It's a pretty high DC though, just FYI.
History.
Yeah, your mic is cutting in and out real bad.
Right,
Ouchie. Oh, wow.
Traven, actually, you don't know the specifics of Azuman. However, you believe you have heard something previously in your studies as a wizard where Azuman may have come up. That's as much as you know. You think you have heard this name in your kind of your wizard studies.
I'll have to go back to the camp and check and see if I remember where I saw this. But why would it be on a statue like this? That's weird.
And where's the rest of the statue?
Back to regular voice. Do we see any other like craters around?
Roll another investigation for me.
See, there's the low rolls again.
No, neither of you see any other craters or anything else disturbed.
I don't know, man. Do you know where we could go to find out where this would have come from?
Well, we could go back to my village. I think I remember seeing it in a book somewhere. I think.
Yeah, let's go figure it out.
Okay. So you guys both head back to.
Yeah, I'll stash it in one of my pouches or my pack and bring it with us.
Okay. So you guys go back to kind of where Traven has some of his books to try and look it up. Okay. So we'll pause with you guys here.
We're going to take a look because it's in a book. Reading Rainbow.
Which is so appropriate with your character. Okay.
Hey, watch it. Watch it.
All right.
Why does it smell like cinnamon? Or oh wait, hold on, wrong voice.
Why do I smell cinnamon?
Dude, don't ask.
Okay. Let's go to the next one now while you guys go research. Mr. Durgan, are you ready?
Maybe.
Okay. All right. So, let me get your character sheet up because I have general notes, but I need to get the specifics here for you. Second. Okay, so let's start off with you, Durgan, introducing your character. So, the name of your character, whatever you want to give, race.
I go by Durgan Bushmaster, but you can call me Durgan. I am basically a cat rogue.
Mm-hmm.
A tabaxi rogue, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's yes, I'm a cat. I learn things and I steal things. That's what I do.
All right.
Sounds about right.
So, you are in your local nightclub of Balls Deep, Durgan.
That's where I frequent.
And you are helping out none other than Helga.
Oh, yes.
As you are just kind of helping around, doing your normal sneaking thing. And roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
Okay. You see a couple of very wealthy looking people sitting at a table having a discussion about a score that they are planning on getting here. What do you do as you hear this? Do you try to listen in more? Do you ignore them? What do you wish to do?
I would like to gather a little more information just over here.
Okay. So in order to hear a little bit more, you'll have to move a little closer. So roll a stealth check for me.
Do I hit clear all first before I?
No, you should just be able to. You should just be able to roll.
Stealth.
Holy crap!
Oh,
you guys are killing it with the 20s right now. Okay.
Is that good? Is that good?
Yeah, that's basically the best you could do. You basically, for all intents and purposes, just completely like vanish into the shadows. Nobody can see you. You are truly the Durgan Bushmaster. You are stealthing. No one can see you. You know you are about as stealthy as you could possibly be.
I have become the Cheshire.
Yes, you have. You are literally the Cheshire Cat right now. Like, if you want to smile, that's all they'll see. Okay.
Now
let's see what I can overhear.
Yes. So you'll notice that the two that are well dressed at the table, one is a halfling and the other is a human. They both appear to be in kind of like a little bit of a suit of sorts. And the halfling is talking to the human. So I found this thing and I don't know if they are, well, I don't know. We have to head over there and use the piece. I have it in my backpack right now. Nobody knows it's there. I have this. And when we go there, I think we're going to get any wish we want come true. I have to research it a little more, but I think we get a wish granted. And the human just looks at him. Are you sure that's true? That just seems too good to be true. Just with a single piece. He's like, well, there might be more to it. We just have to head over there. I don't know. It's hard to know. Like it just says return to Azumon. Like I don't know what that means, but I know it is outside of Zadash somewhere. And I think the place is Valley Vale. That's where I heard his last location was. And if we go there, we can figure out what to do with this thing. Like, I don't want to go all the way over there. Like, I don't want to go outside of Zadash. Nothing good ever happens there. It's just filled with bandits and other things. Like, but no, but we'll get a wish granted. It seems like it's perfect. We need the wish. And so at this time, with your perception plus your stealth, you do notice that on the ground, next to the chair of the halfling, as he's in this nightclub, is a backpack. And the backpack that you presume that he is talking about. What do you wish to do, Durgan? Do you continue to listen? Do you want to do anything else?
Decisions. Let's gather a little more information.
Okay.
Before we proceed.
Okay. So as you hear them continue, he continues to try and convince his human friend that going to Valley Vale will provide them with whatever riches that they want, that Azumon was just this powerful guy. He doesn't know anything more about him. Just he keeps on saying powerful mage. That's it. And that the item would be the way for them to get even more money.
I wonder if I could steal the backpack without them noticing.
Okay. Is that what you try to do?
Yes.
Okay. So, because you rolled a natural 20 on your stealth, I will give you stealth of do your sleight of hand with advantage. You are so sneaky right now that they have no clue anything is happening. They don't know anyone is listening. So go ahead and do a sleight of hand with advantage. Advantage means just roll twice and take the higher of the two values.
Oh, just roll it twice?
Yeah, just roll it twice. If you roll it once, it might bring a pop-up that lets you roll with advantage. That's all it does. So
let's see what I can do. Then one more.
One more time. Okay. 17. And let me do a quick roll for him.
Nimble fingers, don't fail me now.
Okay. The halfling has no clue you are doing anything. I rolled a freaking 5. You go into his backpack and you see that there are a few things in there. You know what he was talking about. Roll an investigation check to try and find the item that he was talking about.
Investigation.
Okay. So you easily find in his backpack a stone that... Actually, roll a medicine check for me, too.
Medicine?
Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. So you find what appears to be just a random stone. You can't figure out what exactly it is, but on the back of it, it says return to Azumon. So you're pretty sure based on your discussion that is what they were talking about. In addition, you also find in his bag 10 gold and 5 silver.
Excellent. I think I shall try to take this as well.
Okay.
It's a little tip. So did I roll again?
No, you're good. You can go ahead and take those. With your sleight of hand and everything, you're good. You're able to take the stuff out. And so you get 10 gold, 5 silver, and this stone that you can't identify, but it says return to Azumon. and you have some information on it based on the conversation you heard.
All in a day's work.
Okay. So you have this now. What do you wish to do?
I believe I shall take my leave and make my way to the location that you discussed.
Yep. So Valley Vale is the name of the location they were going to. Valley. Yep. Okay. All right. So let's go to our next. We will go to Mr. Aldous.
Yes, hello. Hi.
All right.
Aldous T healer. The T stands for, well, whatever you want. But yes, I am the healer. I am a cleric. Dwarf, I think 4'8" dwarf style cleric is what I'm currently running. Yes, what was the question? I'm in a wall. Where am I?
Okay. Let me get up your character sheet here. So I have to switch between all of them at the moment because I get to your backstories and all of that. So give me 1 second here.
I have a friend, Kate Gaming. She's not anywhere here. Right.
Actually, did you guys intertwine your backstories too? I know Corinth and Kate did, so I was waiting. Were you with...
No, well, I tried to intertwine with her, but she was not up for intertwining.
Okay, got it.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, we can talk about location later. If you're good with it, we will say you are in Zadash. And Zadash is one of the major cities. If you're trying to learn about magic and trying to gain information about wizards and magic, Zadash is a good place to be. So you are going through, what would you like to do in Zadash? As part of your wizard training, what would you be doing?
I would be just hanging out in the library, I would have thought, reading through the little books, trying to find new spells and stuff.
Okay. So you head to the local library. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me to try and find a good book for you to read.
Okay. 12.
Okay.
Oh.
So don't forget your modifier. So in roll 20, it'll
14.
add your modifier.
14.
Yeah, so 14.
Yeah.
Okay. You find a book that is going to be, you think, pretty good for learning about some kind of magics.
Harry Potter, the Sorcerer's Stone.
Basically, yes. You're finding a book.
Okay.
Like that. And is there any particular type of magic you're looking for?
Lightning.
Lightning?
I was hoping to do very much more lightning things.
Okay.
So yes, lightning is my main study focus at the moment, if I'm honest.
Okay. So you find a book and you proceed to read about lightning spells. You begin to find yourself maybe a little more inclined to being able to do more with lightning spells. I'm going to make a note of that because we might give you some bonus here later on.
Good.
Roll another investigation check for me as you are reading this book.
Show me the money. Ooh. B. What's a B?
Holy crap. You rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god.
GG's.
This is the craziest thing. Holy crap. There's been, 4 natural 20s so far today?
And almost all of them on the second rolls, like their second roll in character. That's insane.
Wow. Okay. All right then. Well, I'm gonna give you more than I originally thought I was gonna give you. Okay. Roll a history check for me with advantage. So roll it twice.
History. Oh, okay. Come on. Give me. Go on. Show me the money. Oof. Right. Rolling again. Invest. What am I doing? Investigation.
No, history.
Hit.
Yep,
History.
one more
Okay.
time.
Hit. Come on. Show me the money.
Okay. That's good enough.
That's good enough. It's good.
So, as you are going through this book, you find tucked away inside of the binding a very small piece of paper. The paper
Okay, this is interesting. I like this.
has just a couple of numbers for you. And the numbers are 23, 30, and 35.
This is just a book, just a bit of paper with 3 numbers on it.
Yes. It's a little piece of paper tucked away inside this book that says 23, 30, and 35.
And I understand this writing. This is not written in Chinese or something.
Nope, it's written in Common. Actually,
Okay.
yeah, it's written in Common.
Okay.
What other languages do you know?
I know Elvish and Dwarvish.
Okay. On the back is something written in a language you do not understand.
Ooh. $23.30. I'm very intrigued. I don't think I know what to do. I just have a feeling I want to take the bit of paper, put it in my backpack, and go to the pub. I feel my work has been very well done. Is it okay? Is it written in pen or ink or blood
ink.
or
it's in ink?
In ink. Okay. So somebody's just okay. 23:30. Is there anyone else around in this library environment?
There's a few other people just reading books. Yeah.
Is there anyone wearing glasses that might look intelligent?
Roll a perception check for me.
Obviously, that's a genuine. Okay, good. Okay, I'm rolling.
I think what he's asking is, are there any hot librarians around?
Yeah.
So it is actually the only one you notice is the librarian at the beginning of the library.
Okay, can I take the bit of paper with the bit written on the back that I don't fully understand to the librarian and ask her if she understands what language it might be or could read it?
Okay. So you go to her, you show her the piece of paper. Do you show her both sides or just the side with the part you don't understand?
Just the part I don't understand.
Okay. And she looks at it and she says, well, it's in Draconic. And I don't know what it means. It just says Azuman.
Ooh. Okay, well, that's good. That cleared that out. That's quite good. Okay. She seemed quite useful, so I would quite like to show her the other side and see whether she has any clue what these numbers mean. I'm not expecting a lot out of her.
Does not.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, well, there's nobody else in the library.
Okay.
I think I'm done.
So
I think I collect a bit of paper and I go about my day.
Well, so I had you roll the history check a little bit early just so I could get to this point with you. So with your 16, you have heard of Azuman in just briefly as you have been studying for magic. The name has come up as you have been doing research for magic.
Okay, can I ask the librarian whether she's got books on Azamon, or do I know where the book on Azamon would be in this large library? I'm looking to steal the book, or, rent the book.
Let's see if she knows. Let's go ahead and roll here for her.
Ah, those thieving wizards.
Sorry, I meant borrow. I forget I'm in the library.
Holy crap.
Hold
on, no, I didn't roll that right.
I won the book.
There we go. No. She just looks at you. She's like, I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Okay.
No, I don't know if we have any books like that. I've never heard this name. Sorry.
Okay, well, considering how I'm in the best place possible to learn about wizardry, I would like to go to wherever the wizards hang out at this time of day, the wizard teachers who might know about Azabel. So I go to the university/college/learning wizard school.
Okay.
On a mission to learn about Azamel.
Got it. Okay. So you make your way over there. You come to the entrance. And I've imagined you've tried to be in here before, as you may have been in here previously during your studies.
Okay. I was thrown out of wizarding school. This is clear. But I apologized. It was a misunderstanding. I did not mean to accidentally create an entire Voldemort in the middle of. Okay, right. That was not okay. Yes, right. Okay, I want in. Let me back in.
Yeah. So as you approach, you definitely see a couple of kind of not guards necessarily, but just watchmen in front of the door.
Bouncers. Okay.
Bouncers, basically, yeah. Giving you a stern look as you are trying to come in. So, try to persuade them to let you in.
Oh, I don't roll a dice. I've got to do this with actual.
So do it in character, and then I'll have you roll.
Hi.
Here to set the tapestries on fire again, eh?
No, okay, that was a misunderstanding. I have to say, I would like in, please. I have a very important business. I'm investigating a very important investigation at the moment. I cannot tell you what. It's very exciting.
Last time you said that, you ended up getting a lightning bolt in the middle of a classroom and destroying multiple tables, and you were kicked out.
Yeah, but tables are made of wood. Wood grows back, so these tables will grow back in time. I think this is... Okay, this is frustrating. Let me in. Let me in, you silly little man. Tables
don't grow back.
Harry, you're a failure.
I know. Okay. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not good at persuading these people.
I'll give you a persuasion. You tried. I'll give you your persuasion check.
Yes. Okay. Just throw me a 20. Throw me a 20. Oof, that's big.
Okay, you got a total of a 20. Let's see if they fall for it or not. So the two guards look at you. One of them looks at the other one and says, I think he learned his lesson. I mean, he is asking nicely, it seems. And the other one says, I still don't trust him. And looks at you.
Get the boss. Let me in.
Fine, you can go in, but you will be escorted the entire time.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. I mean, I'm just trying to find the person in charge that might know about Asimov, so we're all good.
Okay. So as you go in, you see that there is a very powerful looking person just kind of walking behind you the entire time. So just keep that in mind as you're moving through. But that is what is happening at the current time.
Well, I have no intention of doing anything untoward here. So I understand history and I've heard of Asimov. So who would that? Therefore I would know who in this building would know about Asimov, I guess. So I would like to go towards that person's house or that person's office or that person's place.
Okay. You don't recall where you heard of Asimov. You just know that you come across the name as you've been researching stuff. Cold Flame, by the way, if you don't mind, can you mute while we're not on your character? Just so for background.
Ambiance.
Okay. So, so you think you come across the name, but you don't think it's a person actually at the university.
Yeah. But he's in the history of magic. I go to a history roll. Surely, okay. Do I have anything? Does my brain work in any way? Have I any clue how long ago I would have heard this or during what lesson? Is this somebody to do with dwarves or... No, it's Draconic. The writing was in Draconic.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Let's do an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Ooh. I've not done one of these. Okay. Hit me a B. Go on. Big roll.
Okay, 17. That's not bad. You believe that the name came when you were actually looking at books in an area that was forbidden to students.
That guy behind me is going to be a problem now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to head towards the book area of this university stroke place.
Just the regular library area, right?
At the moment, we will head towards the library area where we will try and lose the big man behind us in some manner.
Okay. So you.
Yes. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I thought about going to the toilet. I thought about going to the toilet and climbing out the window.
Okay. You go to the library here, and what do you do?
This big man's still behind me.
Yeah. He is like your shadow right now. He is not letting you out of his sight.
Okay, but I am 4'8". He is big.
Yeah, he's about 6 feet.
Therefore,
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to try and find a bit of the library where I can crawl underneath, but he's not going to be able to fit. I'm going to try and lose him in the library through crawling through a small space and making a run for it.
Okay. Let's start with a perception check. Let's see if you can find a general area. You're going to have a few checks here to try and do this, so.
I know. Okay, right. Okay, come on. Big score. Oof, 16.
Okay.
It's like Mission Impossible Wizard Edition.
Basically what he is doing, yes.
Yeah. Well, okay. If everybody else, okay, I'm on my own here. This is my first game, and everybody else got given a pal to hang around with. I'm here. Those
Jurgen
two people
didn't
were
have
those-
anyone.
That's true.
This week on True Crime Wildemount Edition.
He was in a club, though. He was hanging out in a club.
I know, but that's what his backstory is. Your backstory was learning about wizards.
Okay, fine. Okay, perception. How am I doing in my small space?
You believe that you think you have an area where you may be able to lose this guy. So now you head towards that direction. Roll an investigation check. You're now looking for a specific spot. Yep.
Okay, come on. Investigation. Oh, Boomtown. 21.
Very nice. You definitely find a area that you think you can potentially lose him. Now,
this might
how
be
do
genius
you
if I
wish
pull this off.
to lose him? Do you try to lose him by quickly going into here and beating him by speed? Are you going to try and like go in there and just kind of like disappear from his sight? How do you want to use what appears to be a very small hole that you think you can crawl through, but how do you wish to try and lose the guy following you?
Well, I'm going to stay with the original speed plan. I like the idea of just disappearing, but he does look quite stupid, actually. Actually, no. Okay, I'm going to go in there and just hide. I'm going to ditch the speed plan. I'm going to go in there and just vanish into the books.
Okay.
And then trust that this guy's an idiot.
Okay. So, since you did well on your perception and your investigation, roll a stealth with advantage.
Ooh, okay, so I roll twice. Okay. Stealth. Oh, normal roll or with advantage? Advantage?
You can just roll with advantage and it'll roll twice, so you're good.
All right, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, poor.
Okay. So, let me see what this guy...
It's still better than the one.
It is better than the one.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
I feel like Aldous' character needs to say mischief managed after he does something.
Why?
Okay, so
I do solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
I am. Look, I'm doing good work here. Look, I have started my investigation here. Okay, how am I doing? Am I hiding?
Okay, so you go in and you jump into this hole. And you believe you are perfectly stealthed. That this guy has no way
It was a very good perception in investigating holes. This is not just any hole. This is a very good hole.
Yes, you believe you are doing it perfectly.
Okay.
But as you go in and you look back, he is staring at you directly.
Okay, I crawl backwards out the hole. I hold the bit of paper in the air and go, oh, look, I found this. That was lucky. And I pretend that was not my attempt to escape.
And what paper? The one that you found before?
Yeah, the bit of paper. Look, I pretend I dropped something on the floor and was just picking it up, and in no way that was an attempt to hide. Because that would be he would laugh at me, and I feel quite intimidated by the man.
You didn't think that in order to get the party together, we'd be rescuing Aldous from jail, would you?
This is where he's getting to. Roll.
Okay. Well, what am I meant to do?
Roll an acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Oh Jesus. God, he's got. Okay, acrobatics.
Oh, you are.
Oh dear. Oh God, I'm not acrobatic. That's a 1.
Really?
Oh no.
He rolled a natural 1 too. I thought you were going to. Oh my God. Okay, roll again. You both roll. Actually, no. You managed to get this because he's going to be.
I got a +1.
The two stooges over here.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 1 too. I'm like, okay, Aldous has this, but no, Aldous rolled a natural 1 too. So
this is only in D&D.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this guy that's been following you comes out and sees you say that, right, holding this piece of paper, and he clumsily decides to try to grab at the paper, saying, "Okay, this is property of the university," and tries to grab the paper. He just completely misses, but at the same time, you trying to pull back so hard that you fall on the ground. Okay? I'm going to give you one opportunity here. Roll another acrobatics for me.
It's not Cirque du Soleil we're doing, is it? Okay, right, okay, big numbers this time.
Okay. You managed to gain your wits about you. You can see that this guy, upon failing to grab it, is still trying to recover himself because he just went like this and was about to like fall over. Roll a stealth check for me.
Wow, okay.
While he is disoriented, you can try to stealth inside of the tunnel one more time.
Okay, come on.
Like I'm watching rejects from Hogwarts.
Advantage or no advantage?
No advantage, just straight.
Normal roll. Okay.
It is. It's the most ridiculous.
Oh no! I've crawled back in a hole with my foot sticking out.
Let's see. This guy is rolling to try and see you with disadvantage though. So let's see. Let's see if he can actually see you.
What a shambles!
This is a train wreck.
You are lucky as hell.
Okay, good.
I got another 1 because of disadvantage.
Yes.
So you go into this hole and look back.
Yeah.
And you see he has completely lost you. He is like looking around like crazy. He even looks into the hole and can't see you. He looks around. He cannot find you.
Textbook.
So it takes him. It's definitely something. Just, oh my God.
Some of the best D&D anyone's ever done. This is very good. Okay.
So he looks around for like a minute trying to find you. He cannot find you and then proceeds to run out of the library, looking to obviously try to alert somebody that you are now unchecked inside of their university library.
Okay, this guy's an idiot. Okay, right, okay. Well, okay, but I'm gonna make sure he's gone. Okay, let's face it, that was not very good. Okay, wait till he's gone. We reckon he's completely.
Roll a perception check.
Okay, well, okay, perception check. Come on, big numbers. 19, huge.
Very huge. Nice. 23. So about a minute and a half after he does everything, you're pretty sure he is gone, out of earshot, everything. You believe you're in the clear.
And I have just dominated that perception there. So is there anyone else around?
Nobody that's paying attention to you. There's people that are there doing their own reading and looking up books.
We are going to make a break for this secret book area then.
Okay. Are you going to just casually walk over there? Are you going to try to stealth? What are you going to try to do?
I might hit the wizard fire alarm. And then, is there a fire alarm? Can I hit the fire alarm so everybody else runs out?
There's no fire alarm, but I will say...
But there was a fire alarm when I set fire to those deaths earlier on.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Just speed it up. Where's intelligence? Intelligence?
Up at the top. You know where your stats are? Just click on intelligence at the top.
Okay, I've done that.
Okay, that is good enough. No, you are, but that's not still
just complete idiot.
So an 8 is enough for you to recall. If there was ever an alarm at the university, the students would be evacuated. All the professors would be inside, either trying to put it out or find the cause, because they are spellcasters. They have the ability to put out fires or any other issues that are going on.
I guess a fire alarm inside a place where people make fire spells would not really make sense. Okay.
And water spells, so yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's a good point. Well made. Okay, well, I'm just going to walk. Okay, screw it. I'm just going to walk into the secret book area and pretend I own the place. I will look at my bit of paper as I amble into the secret area, pretending I'm not trying to walk in there in a sort of a
shamble. Yeah,
I'm shambling in. I will shamble in whilst looking at my phone and not really kind of paying attention, so that if anyone does catch me, I can use the "oh sorry, I didn't realize" as an initial. Then we can do the whole stealthy hiding plan again. Okay. So I amble in.
Okay. You make it towards the restricted area. Since the last time you were here, they have put a lock on the door to enter into said restricted area. Roll an investigation check for me.
They've seen my work. Okay, right, I'm rolling. Investigate. Good. Oh, 14. 16.
16? That's good enough. It is a simple lock. You don't believe it's trapped or magical in any way. It's kind of a simple lock put on here. And it appears to be, for modern day terms, kind of a simple, kind of like normal locker type lock with kind of the ball, like the turn knob. And it has numbers that go from 0 to 40.
Okay. Can I try 23, 30, 35 on the lock?
You can.
Worth a shot. You never know. This would be 1,000,000 to 1.
Mm-hmm. So, as you do that, you turn the lock 23, 30, 35. As you pull the lock to open it, the lock does not open. However, when it pushes back up, the door opens. When the door opens, behind it is not a library at all. It appears to be a purple, kind of like a purple fog.
A what now?
A purple fog. Like a fog of purple.
I heard you. I'm like, okay, what? Okay. Do you feel okay? And this is a fog. Okay, so I can walk into the fog. Okay,
it's up to you. What you want to do?
Well, screw it. I'm going to walk into the fog. Purple is good.
Okay. You walk into the fog. You hear the door close behind you. Give me 2 checks. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, that does not sound good. Okay, perception. Okay. Oof, not good.
Any of it's been good so far.
Constitution. Where's Constitution? Oh, that's just the thing up here.
So you want to go to the saving throw one that's towards the left if you have it as proficient. I don't know if you have proficiency in... You probably do as a cleric, I think.
Okay. Saving throw.
Yeah, so saving throws is towards the left. There's a box for saving throws.
Left.
It's just underneath where it says like
strength. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, what am I doing? Constitution.
Do you have a black dot next to your
I do not. I do not. It's only wisdom and charisma.
Okay. So your saving throw would be the same. So you got a 14 on that and 11 on perception. So you walk into the purple fog. You look around. You appear to be in what seems like an infinite purple fog. You look around, you cannot see anything else. You begin to get disoriented by everything going around you, and you proceed to pass out. And that is where we will leave your character.
Right, now we're going to have to go free Aldi.
Hey, I was... Okay. Look, I've done some investigating, right? Look, you all just found stuff sitting around. I had to actually... Okay, right, I have... Okay, I have passed out. Come get me. Somebody come and wake me up, please. I'm in a fog.
Nobody knows where the hell you are. Nobody really even knows who you are.
That's true. That's true. Well, surely, okay. At some point, they're going to definitely investigate my my disappearance. Well, they're going to try and throw me out this time. This is the second time I've ruined this entire place. So, yeah, I think probably
Next time at Hogwarts.
Yeah, I'm not getting back in here ever. So,
Oh my god. I still can't believe that. That was just
That was perfect D&D textbook.
I can't
Something
believe how
like
many
that.
ones I rolled. You too.
That's okay. You'll wake up going like the schnozberries taste like schnozberries, man.
Oh my god. Okay. We will go to Mr. DPK here. So go ahead and introduce your
You
character.
top that DPK.
Oh, I plan to. So obviously, I'm already in character.
Yeah. Which nobody
Um,
understands until you give them the description.
So I am Pulio, a male Harengon fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, for people that don't know, iron guns are big
Rabbit people.
rabbits.
Yeah.
Bipedal rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
He's not trying out for being Playboy cover of the year.
Why not?
That's speciesist, Grim.
We have a giant rabbit and a giant
I'm just
cat
trying to
park.
clarify it. I mean, you know.
And a giant.
Okay. So, for DPK, you are out and about, just in your general area. You are familiar with the terrain and all of that. Towards the edges of your city, obviously you get kind of into the open area. Roll a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, you don't really notice anything in particular. What would you like to do? This is kind of a normal day for you. You are just out and about. What would you like to do?
I guess we'll go for a walk.
Okay. You will go for a walk. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do something a little different here because you guys didn't have this. Cold Flame.
A bunny hop. A bunny hop.
Introduce your character.
All of a sudden you're late. You're late for a really important date.
I am a high elf. I've got white long hair. I've got like sort of like tinker goggles. Sort of long jacket with no sleeves. Top with no sleeves. There's tattoos all down my arms. Knee-high boots, all the good stuff, belts and straps everywhere, lots of tools and tinkering objects attached to me. I am, and I can't pronounce the class name, so I'm not going to try, but I basically build shit, stuff.
Artificer.
Sounds about right.
It's an engineer.
It's basically an
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have been following a group of smugglers that you believe may have information about someone that you are looking for. And you kind of follow this group of about 3 or 4 of them, and it leads you to this small little cottage. Do you continue to follow them? What would you like to do?
Are they going into the cottage? Or are they walking past?
They're heading directly to the cottage right now. You don't know, you've never seen this
Directly.
cottage necessarily before,
Right.
but they're heading right to the cottage.
Cool. How many of them is there?
There are 2 of them
2 of them.
that you can
Right.
see.
Okay.
Actually, roll a perception
yeah,
check for me. Let's see
yeah.
if you see more. There are 2 clearly visible.
Okay. How do I roll a perception check?
So if you have
Just
Roll20 and D&D Beyond open, just click on D&D Beyond, go to where it says Perception,
Yeah.
and then when you click on that, it'll bring up a menu on the right, and then click on the roll, the red button.
Where's my perception? There's perception. This one?
And see if it'll roll. Yep.
Did
There
that
we
work?
go.
DPK, roll a survival check for me.
Yay.
Okay, so you just see the 2.
Okay, cool.
And Julio, as you move, as you're just kind of walking around, you do manage to come across the 2 people heading towards what appears to be a small cottage, which you know is a small Harengon farming family.
Okay.
You guys continue to watch, and these 2 people come and knock at the door of the little cottage. The door opens. There appears to be kind of an elderly Harengon. That is a little, like a large hair again. He answers the door. Both of you roll another perception check for me. Okay. You both are able to hear the conversation pretty well. Are either of you seeing this? Do you try to hide while doing this? Are you guys going to just blatantly just kind of listen in? What do you guys wish to do?
I think I'll have been following them, so I'll have, as I see that they're going to the cottage, I kind of veer off, not subtly, because obviously when I've been following them, it's not been I'm following you, follow. It just looks as if I'm walking in that direction. So I'll just subtly veer off to the point of where they can't see me, but let's keep listening in and keep an eye on them.
Okay.
Can I hide in Durgan's bush?
You can try to hide in a bush, not Durgan's bush.
In a bush, yes.
Okay, so you both are trying to be sneaky in some way, so roll a stealth check for me.
I'm sure I have a bush around there somewhere that I've.
I'm sure you have.
He is the bush master.
He is.
Oh, there we go.
Holy, very nice. So Lithix, you are trying to stealth, and let's see how. Let's see. Okay. You believe you are not being spotted, and same thing with you, Pulio. You feel like even more stealthy than you normally do. Just like you believe this is the greatest.
Like my one of my ears isn't like magically like poking out of the bush, right?
No, you are you are like extra cautious this time to watch.
I am the Durgan.
Rabbit in your hand is worth 2 in the bush.
All right. So what you see is these 2 humans approaching this cottage. The elderly Harengon opens the door, and they begin to have a conversation. Basically, the Harengon is saying, "I already paid you," and the 2 are saying, "No, that wasn't enough."
I don't feel safe in this space anymore.
Huh? What was that, Coldplay? I think Coldplay froze on my screen too.
He's dead already. He's dead.
Whoopsie.
Well, hopefully he'll be back. So,
yeah.
Are you there, Coldplay? And there goes Coldplay. Okay.
Nope.
All right. So, as you are listening to this, the 2 are saying, "No, that was just the regular payment. You owe interest." And the Harengon is like, "What interest? There was never an agreement to interest." And one of the humanoid backhands the elderly Harengon. And then 2 much younger, like child Harengons. Welcome back, Coldplay. 2 young Harengons come over yelling, "Papa, are you okay? Papa, are you okay?" And do you guys wish to do anything at this point?
Yeah, I'll confront them.
Okay. Cold Flame, I don't know how much of that you caught, but the two smugglers went up to the door. They're trying to get money out of the Harengon, who thinks they've already paid, and they backhanded the Harengon. The elderly Harengon went down, and there's two kids that went up to him saying, Papa, are you okay? Papa, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Do I notice the Do I notice Deadpool going up to him? Have I seen him?
The DPK's character? You both roll perception. Let's see if you notice each other. As you are now breaking your stealth to approach. Let's see if you guys can see each other.
This is where your eyes meet.
Yeah. You both clearly see each other, but don't know what the intents are. Roll an insight check for me. Both of you. He did, Ouchie. He slapped a rabbit. Okay. You both have no idea who this other person is. You can't tell whether or not they're here to help the Harengon. You don't know whether or not they're here to help the smugglers. You just see each other making your way towards the two guys that just smacked the Harengon.
I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna hold back a little bit more, see what happens.
Okay. Julio, you see Lithix, who slowly approaches and then sees you and then just stops and stays back a little bit.
I'm gonna keep walking up to him and tell, like, fist balled kind of trudge.
Okay. All right. You make your way over there. You see that the two humans are making their way into the house. You can see, based on your previous perception, there appears to be an elderly Harengon male, a slightly elderly female Harengon, and then two very young Harengons, which appears to be kind of just a family with two kids. Before you can make it over there, the two humanoids have entered in, and one proceeds to kick the elderly Harengon that is on the ground. The female kind of hovers over the elderly, and she's just like, no, we can find some sort of payment. You don't have to do this. And the two kids are just crying uncontrollably right now.
Sorry, I'm just looking at what I've got.
Ouchie. And then we also have Kate here. Hi, Kate.
Hello.
Hi, Kate. So Julio and Lithix.
Kate, you're late. I needed you earlier on. My investigation did not go well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was quite a disaster. But I am now lost in the magic purple fog, and maybe at some point someone will come and get me. But nobody knows. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost forever. Purple fog.
Just think of Hogwarts Harry Potter, but the opposite of that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like if Harry Potter went bad.
Think more Charlie Chaplin does Escape Room. It was very similar to that.
Oh my god.
I like Charlie Chaplin.
So I'm gonna quicken my pace and I'll shout out to leave them alone.
Okay. The two of them do pay attention to you, and roll an intimidation check for me.
Good thing I'm proficient in it. Oh, it was almost on a 20 piece.
So they definitely take notice of you. Let's see if they are frightened. They do not appear to be frightened by you, but you have definitely gained their attention. They now proceed to walk away from the elderly Harengon, looking at you, and just say, hey, none of your business. Get out of here.
I scratch my ear up here, and as I'm walking, I mean, obviously these are my type of people. So this is all has to do with all of my attention.
This don't concern you, and you see that they slowly start to grasp the pommel of their weapon that they have on their side. And I'll ask Lithix, what do you do as you are seeing and hearing this pretty clearly?
Yeah. I'm gonna notice. Do I notice them grab their swords?
They haven't. They're yeah.
And
They
what-
are grabbing.
whatever
They
it
haven't
is,
taken it
the
out, but
weapons.
yes, you do see them grabbing the pommel of their swords.
Cool. I'm gonna keep an eye on it just now, just because I can see them holding it. I'm gonna keep an eye on it just now. Hang back.
As Julio walks a little bit closer, the swords do come out of their sheaths. They are now holding them pointed directly at you. Just leave now. This doesn't concern you.
As Julio is getting closer, he's got a grin. He doesn't have a care in the world. And as the swords come out, he actually laughs.
Okay. Roll another intimidation check for me.
Oh, what? It wants to be a 20. It really does.
Yeah, you laugh, and they just think you are a crazy person at this point. They don't seem to be frightened by your demeanor or your confidence.
Do I have anything? What do I have in my inventory? Hang on. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna stay where I am. I also feel I don't know how to use my character, so this is gonna go great.
Okay. At this point, Teals, roll a perception check for me. Okay. Alright. So we'll leave that for now. Julio, what do you proceed to do?
I'll crack my knuckles and kind of like roll my shoulders. Not cock them, obviously, but that's cliche. And I'll kind of get in a boxing stance.
They just kind of chuckle. Swords can cut off fists.
Do I know them? I know obviously said I was following them earlier on, but now that I've seen their faces, do I know who they are?
Roll a history check for me.
I would if I could find it. There it is. Oh, motherfucker.
No.
That's a lot of sevens, man. You guys need to go to Vegas.
I know there are so many sevens. Yeah, no, you do not.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Cool. Right. Well, at this point, then, I mean, I'm gonna go absolutely all in on it because they've just threatened them. Can I just pull out my crossbow and fire at them?
Yeah, we can do that. Okay. So
Cool.
I want to get DPK and Cold Flame. It's just a blank page right now. But go ahead and get your character tokens on the map. So in order to do that, you each should have a character sheet assigned to you. So on the right side of Roll20, there's like a newspaper looking icon. So if you click on that, you'll see a character sheet. Just click on the name part of it and drag it onto the actual page. There we go. Okay.
Hey, it's the Blue Man Group.
Yeah, it is. But that's fine. I know. The top one is Cold Flame. So what I'll do is let me give Cold Flame a little icon here.
It's like wizard name. He could have been.
I'll give Cold Flame the red dot, and we'll give DPK the blue dot, just so we can identify them.
More dots. More dots.
And you guys can upload images for your characters onto your Roll20 character sheets. That's really the only thing you need to add on the Roll20 is whatever your character portrait is.
Yeah, I found the hockey puck avatar generator, and I posted the link to it in the D&D Discord channel.
So I'm going to move you guys a little bit based on the positions here. And then
How do I make people's? I've got all these people down the bottom. All their names. How do I make them disappear?
Oh, so if you go into the gear icon on that toolbar on the right, if you click on the gear icon, go to audio video, and then go to video display. For the player video avatar size, just change it to name only.
We're assuming our positions.
Cool. Thanks.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get a quick icon here. I wasn't sure how you guys were going to go about this one, so give me 1 second. There we go. Put these two here.
Pardon me.
Okay. And then we'll draw a quick house here. Okay, so the yellow box is basically where the cottage is, and the two have come outside. And this is roughly where you all are positioned. So, we'll start with Cold Flame. You are going to surprise them. So you can go ahead and fire a shot at them. What is the range on your crossbow? You might be a little far. I'll assume you're within range, though, if you're doing this. So we'll move you within range of your crossbow.
Where do
I don't know if you want to be within 30 feet. Let's see. Your crossbow.
Well, if you on the actions, it should say
80 feet.
Yeah, it should say next to it, like your attack, which weapon it is, and then right next to it.
So you'll be a little closer. I think that puts you at 80 right there. Yep. So you're within 80 of the two now.
Cool.
So which one would you like to attack?
Oh, that's crossbow. Could I attack? Oh, I can't. Where are they?
So if you go to Roll20, you'll see them.
I do not.
Zoom out.
I can see me. I can see the house. But
They're
I can't see
just
them.
at the corner of the. They're towards the bottom left corner of the house.
Okay. I'll go for the one closest for me.
Okay.
Closest to me.
All right. So in D&D Beyond, quiet, Kate. Okay, so you're hitting the one closest at the bottom. So go ahead and roll an attack. So in D&D Beyond, if you go to your actions, you'll see your light crossbow, and on the plus to hit, you have like your +6 or whatever. Just click on that and then roll it.
Wait, hang on. It's not. Why is it? Hang on. Come on, there we go. Actions, right. So, what am I doing, sorry?
Roll your attack with your light crossbow.
Is that the one that's the 1d8 plus 4?
No, that's your damage. It should say plus
damage.
6.
Oh, okay. Oh, so is it? Yeah.
If you click on where it says
This
plus
one.
6, you'll click on that and then hit the roll. There you go. 25 definitely hits. So in order to do damage, you can do it a couple ways, but in roll 20, just click where the light crossbow is highlighted.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
So do you see the chat that shows your 25 roll?
Oh,
Back,
right,
in, the,
yeah,
back
yeah,
in the roll 20
In the
window
roll
on the
20.
chat
There
pane.
you go. Okay. So you deal 7 damage to the one in the closest one to you.
Yeah.
And he's still up, very much hurt, and he just goes, "Ugh! Where did that come from? Boys, we need help!" And I'll need you both, DPK and Pulio and Lithix, to roll initiative. But at the same time that happens, there are going to be 3 more that appear.
Cool.
Okay, so go ahead and roll roll initiative for me. Okay. I'll kind of do something. Okay, let me see. I forgot to bring up the tracker, but that's fine. Let me see how I can do this here.
Gosh, he's surrounded. What'll he do?
I'll just keep track of it on paper for now. So, Julio is a natural 1. And 13. Athletics.
I blame Corinth for my low rolls. He had to jinx us. Everyone was getting nat 20s on their second rolls, and he said something and haven't gotten a 20 since.
You said it after I rolled.
Oh my god. You say that, and the guys rolled a natural 20 on their initiative, so yeah. Okay, Teals, can you roll an initiative for me too? Perfect.
Is Teals the baddie?
I'm not saying anything yet. Okay, and roll a perception for me, Teals. Okay. So, the guys go first. So, they will start to approach you guys. So, this one will come to you.
I can see that those 3 you've just added. I still can't see the other 2.
Surrounding me now.
A terrible eyesight.
You don't see 5 of them? There's like 3 around
No,
Julio.
I can only see 3, yeah. There's 2
refresh,
around me and
maybe
one
refresh or
around-
roll 20.
There's 2 next to the red, and there's 3 by the blue.
Yeah, just hit like F5 and refresh your page, Cold Flame, and then it should show up.
Yeah, it's loading.
Okay, so all of them take out a dagger and proceed to swing at you.
There we go.
Okay, Pulio,
That's
what
rude.
is your... Oh my god. What is your armor class?
13.
Okay. I am... It's like feast or famine. I
So-
rolled natural 20 on my initiative, and 2 of these 3 rolled a freaking natural 1.
Well, so I also do have lucky footwork, or an opportunity attack. It says.
Can you post it? I don't know if you'll get it for this, but if you can... Oh, actually, I can check your character sheet.
Like the NPCs are like Dumb and Dumber's like, you got a
Oh,
gun.
it's moving out of my reach. Never mind.
Yeah, that's usually when it is. So, okay. But yeah, so these guys are all like befuddled. So I can't believe it. So the guy on the top right of you, Julio, does manage to hit you. And does... two points of damage with the dagger.
Any emotional damage?
Oh my god. The one on...
mental damage.
The one on the left... swings wildly and misses and drops his dagger. And the one to the bottom right of you swings so wildly he stabs himself in his own thigh. Just goes like this and stabs himself in his own thigh. That was the one that was hit by Lithix earlier. So he literally hits his femoral artery and goes down. So, oh my god, I can't believe 2 natural ones out of those. Okay, so that guy is done. And then the 2 around Lithix. What is your AC, Lithix?
He's actually not in here right now.
Oh, Cold Flame went down. Let me look at his character sheet.
Is this the same guy that was chasing Aldous?
Okay. His AC is that.
He seems as smart as the one that was chasing me.
All right, so 1 hit and 1 missed. And for the one that hit, it was 2 points of damage as well. I'll just put that on his character sheet. Okay. So now it is Teals. Go ahead and introduce your character.
You just want the brief overview of them?
Yeah. You're going to be coming from this direction if you want to put your character token over here. And you are able to now see what is going on here. There are 4 very obvious kind of smuggler-looking people attacking. They're basically, from what you can see, double teaming. A Herringon.
It won't let me put a token on.
Yeah.
Oh, I may not have given you a character sheet. Hold on. Let me add that for you right now.
That would help.
Yeah.
I get the double team action.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, at least make a brief description. You see a male Lightfoot halfling, about 4'8", slightly overweight, brown hair, hazel eyes, but seems confident in his weight. So round but confident. Yeah.
Okay. And you should have your character sheet now. And appreciate the fact that I roll so crappy. It helps you guys. I can't believe how many. Can't believe how many ones have been rolled. Okay, so yep.
Yeah,
so you'll be over here.
Being crappy.
Yep. And it is your turn now, Dufus. So you two, Pulio and Lithix, now see this halfling just emerge from the side. Not entirely sure who or what he is with, but he has appeared here.
Hello, travelers. Are you looking for help? Can I have your assistance?
They are in the middle of combat and probably not able to respond quickly.
Of the 2, who seems to be in the worse off position?
Of the 2 guys, I think probably the one at the bottom here. He seems squishier than the one at the top.
And I've got shooty pew pew.
I'll go ahead and jump in and try and apprehend this from the backside.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. You do get advantage because you are now working with him.
I will take first swing. That's not a roll.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. 22 definitely hits. And 6 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Come in for a second bonus attack.
Go for it. You still have advantage, so you can roll twice. 18 does hit. You knock this guy out.
Pew pew, full damage.
Okay.
So lifelike.
All right. So, Lithix, it is your turn. So you see this halfling come over and literally just knock out with his fists, his little fists of fury, knock out the smuggler next to you.
You can talk in combat, can't you? But it just needs to be dead quick.
It can be something quick, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the assist. Hang on. And then I'm going to take a shot at the one, not the one next to me, the one over on the right.
Near Pulio, up there. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I would if I remembered how. Where's the button gone? Please hold. Yes.
I think we should have had Aldous and Coldplay working together.
Nice.
All right. That hits. 7 damage. Very nice.
Pew 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 pew.
Okay.
I brought
Anything
my
else?
own sound effects too.
Yeah. Anything else? You've only taken your action, so you can move or use your free action if you or your bonus action if you have anything. I don't know if you do.
Do I have? I don't have.
You may not have
Do I
much.
have anything?
Need some action.
I'll sure. I'll unarmed strike the guy next to me. Can I do that?
I don't know if you can unarmed strike if you use your crossbow.
Oh, 'cause that's an attack, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Correct.
If you're a monk, you can unarm attack as a bonus. But...
Yeah.
Attack. So I've used an action. Bonus out. I need to check. This is the one. Yeah, no, I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay. All right. And then you'll just stay in place for now? If you move, you will provoke an attack of opportunity, so it'll try to attack you as you move away. But you could
Yeah,
try
I'll
to
stay
run
where
away.
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll stay there.
Okay. So then it is Pulio's turn.
Pulio.
So he hit the one on my right.
Correct.
Okay. So I will unarmed strike that guy.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, it's teasing me. It's teasing me with a nat 20 every time.
That's okay. 18 hits. So you deal 3 damage to that one, and that is enough to take it out. So the one to your right goes down. Just crumbles to the ground. Anything else you want to do?
Hello.
You there, Coldflame? There you go. I think we can hear you now.
Hi. Yes, I am here.
Okay.
My internet's just been really bad.
I'll do my bonus action of second wind to regain some of my HP that I lost from the hit.
Okay.
All right, I'm back to full.
Got it. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So the one up top has seen you try and basically you took out 2 of them with your what he believes are friends. So he is going to attempt to run away. So we'll wait actually for Pulio because I know DPK is doing something else. So actually, you back, DPK?
Yes, I'm back.
The one near you is attempting to run away.
Oh, no, he won't run away.
Okay. Take your attack of opportunity.
All right, that is. I guess I just do a regular unarmed strike, or
Yeah, whatever you would normally attack with.
Oh.
An 8 does not hit.
It was supposed to be an 11. It wanted to be an 11, and then it was just like doop.
So he's still within eyesight, but he has moved about 60 feet away. So you know, a little farther than what's on the screen.
Okay.
The one at the bottom thinks he can still take out this elf, and will proceed to attack. Let's see if he can hit. He does manage to hit. So Lithics, you will take 3 points of damage. You took 2 before. I added that to your character sheet, and you'll take 3 more now.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's going to die.
I was going to ask at the end of the fight if I missed any of the damage.
Yeah, I put it on your character sheet when you disconnected. So yeah, I got you. Okay. We'll go back up to the top then to Doofus.
Doofus.
It's not Doofus, it's Doofus.
Dyphus.
Dyphus. There's a U in there.
You assuming?
It's Dyphus, the U is silent? Okay.
Diaphus.
Okay. Okay, Diaphus. There we go.
Okay. I will jump in and take a couple blows to the head.
Go for it. With advantage.
I think most of our party's already taken blows to the head before we started.
20 does hit. Roll damage. Okay.
Yeah, let's be honest, I'm far too squishy to be starting fights.
Holy crap.
Oh well.
Okay. You have taken him out. I will give you as a result of your natural 20, you can get 2 move actions if you want.
2 move actions?
Mm-hmm.
Is this guy that ran away in sight?
He is in sight. He is definitely out of your range to run. You've already done 1 move, so you get another kind of like free move.
I say, can I use a dash and get really close?
You don't have the ability yet, right?
Have.
So you still can move like 40. You've only moved about like 15 feet, so you can move like 45 feet or something to get probably about halfway there.
I can get to this guy.
Yeah.
I'll run to his aid and check on him.
All right. It is now Lithic's turn. You do see the other guy running away.
Okay, how far away is he from me?
He is going to be 10 more than the measure, so he's around 120 feet.
Still within your range.
He's within your range, but it's at disadvantage to hit him.
He's within my range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 80 is your normal range, and then I think it's like 3 something is your
320.
Yeah, 320 is your extended. So you can hit him, but with disadvantage. You could move closer. I don't know if he's 120. You can only move about 30, so you're not going to get into range yet.
Yeah. How much closer can I move?
Your speed, which I think is 30, so that would put you within 90 feet of him.
Yeah. Have all of these guys been killed, or have some of them?
He
just
is
been
the
knocked out?
last remaining of the ones you saw.
Right. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna move as close as I can. And then I'm gonna take a shot at him in the hopes that I just stop him.
Okay, so you'll
Don't wanna
be
kill him.
right around here. Here. So if you want to move your
So it's that-
character over here.
Oh. Ta-da!
There you go. And go ahead and take your shot with disadvantage.
So I need to roll twice on the hit.
Yep. You thought you had it lined up, but at the very last second, you flinched a little bit, and the shot goes wide. Okay. Julio, your turn.
Fine.
All right.
Somebody stop him!
How far is he from me?
60.
Okay. I will. I'll dash.
Okay.
My movement speed's 30, so I'll get back up on him.
Okay. I'll assume you're right by him then. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So it is now his turn, and he is going to continue to try and run away. So because you moved right next to him, you get another attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Go for it.
Come on, give me a good roll.
That does hit. So I think now that triggers your footwork thing, right? Or no? Do you have something that triggers with this?
So lucky footwork. Hold on. Is only when I do fail a dexterity saving throw. I can roll a d4 to potentially save it.
I gotcha. Okay. Your goal is to try and stop him, right?
Correct.
Roll a medicine check for me.
All right, medicine. Good roll. Good roll. Good roll. Good roll.
Okay.
Holy moly! It's 3 a.m.
So you are able to slash him for 3 damage, but you trying to very much focus on him not running away too far. Slash him in the leg, and he is moving at half speed now.
I can dig it.
He still dashes, but now he's only 30 feet away from you. So he is 90 feet away from you.
Heals.
Yeah. Diophus.
Or Diophus.
Yeah. And then 30 more feet than that. So now about 120 feet from Lithix. Okay. And it is Diophus' turn.
So 100 feet away from me right now?
90.
90. Okay, then. I'm going to run up as close as I can. That's what, about 25 feet. So I can still take an action.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll put me within 90 or so.
You were already 90, so if you move 25, you'll be within 65.
About 60.
Yep.
All right. I have a sling, and I'm going to try and wind up and knock him from range.
Okay. What is the range on the sling?
120.
Okay. And that's with the disadvantage, right? think that's the higher end.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 is the lowest.
Got it. Okay. So go ahead and roll.
Nothing.
It wouldn't have helped anyways, but yeah. You throw the sling and it doesn't. Yeah, just.
First time using it. It's okay.
Flies right past him. But you are within 65 feet of him now.
Cool.
Hey, it's all right, buddy. I missed too.
Okay. It is now your turn, Lithix. He is 120 feet away from you.
I'm gonna move up again.
Okay. And you want to fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be within 90 feet of him now.
Yeah. Is that sort of next to these guys?
They're not actually there. They're actually farther down. I'm not moving the map because I didn't have it extended this far. So
Fair.
You're behind them, though.
Okay. Yeah. So, cool. I'm just gonna leave my guy there then.
Yeah, just leave your guy
That'll
there
work.
for now. I'll just tell you the distances.
Reference. Cool. Disadvantage again, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh no! How much further is forward has he moved?
He
only
moved, but now you're within 90 feet. So you're almost within range. 80 is your range on your crossbow. So
Yeah. That's
you're
fine.
almost
Still
there.
disadvantage.
Mhm.
Still disadvantage. It's fine.
Boy.
Come on, high roll.
Oh.
Same thing. At the very last second, just a little flinch, and it misses. Okay. Pulio.
All right.
He is 30
So-
feet away from you.
So I'll just use my regular movement action.
Yep.
And I'll do my unarmed strike. Come on.
Sons of eyes. What can I say?
Booyah!
Very nice. You basically cold cock him just as he's running away, and he just falls down flat. So that is you have taken care of the 5 smugglers that you saw picking on this little rabbit family. What do you guys wish to do? You are out
I
of
go
combat
towards
now.
the house. I go towards the house with a big grin and be like, "That's 2 for me."
Okay. Diophis, what would you like to do?
I'll follow them over and formally introduce myself. I'm Diophis.
I am Pulio.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I just recently arrived in the city, and the road courts basically hired me as a mercenary to help with a growing number of bandits, and saw you guys were in trouble, so wanted to jump in and help the best I can.
Well, we appreciate the help. I saw you make quick work of the ones surrounding. What kind of character was Lithix again?
Lithix was a elf.
I'm a high elf.
That's right. I saw you make quick work of the ones that surrounded the elf.
Thank you. Spent a lot of time training. It's first
Yes,
halfling.
thank you very much for your assistance.
First halfling in my village to go train with the human monks, and very passionate.
That was some fancy fighting.
Almost didn't think we were gonna get that one running away. That was a great shot.
Yeah, I've been in many a brawl. And what is your name, elf?
Oh, hello. I'm Lithix. Thank you so much for the help. I don't really think I would have survived if I was left on my own. What are you gents doing here?
I was just following the smugglers and saw them picking on using fear to instilling fear in other Herringons, and I needed to step in.
Yeah, it does tend to be their tactics, to be fair. But yeah, well, thank you for the assist. Did any of them? Are any of them just knocked out? Are any of the smugglers just knocked out, or are they actually all just dead?
They're all pretty much. Well, you guys haven't really checked them, so you're not sure. They're just on the ground at the moment.
Cool. All right, cool. Well, gentlemen, if you don't mind, just excuse myself. I'm gonna go and start checking on the bodies, checking to see for any clues, anything like that.
Okay, so Dyfus and Julio go to the house, and Lithix is checking the bodies. Is that right?
Yep. I'm going to check the elder Herringon, make sure he's all right.
Okay. So Dyfus, you did not see this before. So when you enter into the cottage, you see that an elderly Herringon has been now placed sitting up, kind of leaning against a wall. The wife is sobbing, trying to basically put like warm kind of cloths on him, like just trying to like bring him back. He's alive. He's breathing. He's just very out of it. The two kids, there's two small Herringon kids that are crying nearby. And yeah, that's what you see. So
I'll try to calm the kids, saying everything's all right. We took care of the smugglers outside. How is your papa?
And they're just crying. They're not able to respond. They almost don't even acknowledge you. The wife looks up at you and says, "He's okay. He's just a little worse for wear. I guess that's what happens sometimes when you deal with these kind of people. They've been asking for protection money so that they don't attack us, and each month it seems like they just make it more and more expensive. Our farm can only produce so much. We can't keep paying more and more. It's just not possible."
Doesn't sound like protection money. That sounds like taxation.
Well,
yes.
If we don't pay them, the last time they lit our farm on fire.
Well, we'll be having a talk with them.
I really appreciate that. And then she's still kind of like crying a little bit, but the elder bunny is, you can tell he's listening. He's just not able to say anything. As you take a
I'll
little
walk
bit
over to provide comfort, and I'll grab one of the cold towels and provide some aid and damp washcloth on the head.
Okay. You notice what you did not know the cause of this, Dyfus, but Julio, you do. You see that the mark of where he was backhanded has dislocated his jaw. So he's not able to speak at the moment.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Do I notice this after I
You
start
notice that
providing a compress?
his jaw is dislocated. Yes. You're not sure what exactly caused it, but you know that his jaw has been dislocated, and you see a fairly sizable welt on the left side of his on the right side of his face.
I'm not too trained in first aid, so I'm not sure the direction of help. So I just try and provide comfort at this time.
Okay. You can attempt to see what you think is reasonable. So go ahead and roll. You both can, since you're there. Either one of you can roll with advantage, or you each can roll medicine check, however you guys want.
Well, I only have a +1 to medicine.
You could consider coming to get your healer out the purple fog. I could fix this up. I'd have this done in a second.
I don't know who or what you are, but
we don't even know you exist, Aldi.
I know, true. That is true.
You and I are the same, so it really doesn't matter. We could just both go for it.
Yeah, I'll roll. We'll both roll.
We'll see what we can do.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, 19 is not bad. Okay. Combined, you both believe that the jaw dislocation is very superficial, and you think that you might be able to kind of lock it back in place.
Let's give it the old 1, 2, 3, huh?
Yeah,
You
I'm
push,
willing to.
I'll hold. Let's do it.
Okay.
Roll a persuasion check for me, either one of you. I'll let the other one roll.
I got this. I got this.
Basically, you have to persuade the wife to let you do this to her husband. Oh. Okay, so you both go towards, like, with your hands, just like towards this elder buddy, and the wife is like, "No, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm sorry. Do you need payment too? I don't know. Well, what do you want?" And she's like hovering over because she has no idea what you're doing. You're telling her like you're gonna try and help him, but she doesn't believe you at all. She's just like, "Wait, what are you doing? No, he's fine. He's fine. You can leave him alone."
Oh.
What are you guys trying to do?
We got great medicine checks.
Yeah,
you guys.
His jaw is out of place. He can't even speak right now. We just want to help. We know how. I promise. I know it doesn't sound persuading. You just met us. We're strangers.
Okay, I'll give you guys one more chance here. Each of you can roll persuasion one more time. Wow. Just luckily the DC was not that high, so at least Dyfus made it this time. She is very skeptical of the other bunny that is like going into motions to help with the jaw that she believes is maybe trying to choke him to just end it all. But for the halfling, she is
Doesn't
more.
trust the bunny.
She doesn't trust the bunny, but trust the hobbit. Got it.
Yes,
Yeah.
she trusts the hobbit a little more than the bunny that appears to be doing more of a choke maneuver than actually relocating the jaw. Okay. So with your medicine check and everything, you do successfully re-put the jaw in there. You tell him to ice it and just kind of like let it rest for a little while. It'll take some time to kind of fully recover. And he kind of
It's going to swell up probably even worse right now, but you'll actually be able to heal.
And he nods. The wife is still confused about the bunny. Not entirely sure about the bunny, but very thankful to the halfling. We'll go outside now. And Lithix, what are you doing with all of these 5 bodies?
At the moment, I'm just searching them to see if they've got anything on them, any, the usual gold things I can use, but clues as well.
Got it. Roll 5 investigation checks for me. You'll investigate each of the bodies.
Is that 5?
Yep, that's 5. Very nice on the end.
Wow, three really good rolls.
Okay, so the first 2 would be for the 2 that were near you down at the bottom. You don't find anything really of worth on them. In total, you find 3 copper on them.
Cool.
Okay. The initial 2 that were attacking Pulio, on one of them, you find 3 gold and 5 silver. On the other one, you find a piece of parchment. What languages do you know?
Where is the language? Dwarvish.
What was that? Sorry, your connection was cutting out a little bit.
8.
It's okay, I got it. So it's common, dwarvish, and elvish. Okay. You find parchment.
I don't know where to get the other languages.
Yeah, it's in the bottom left of your character sheet in the proficiencies
Don't know
in
where to
language.
get the other one.
Yeah, so common, dwarvish, and elvish.
Dwarvish. And I'm assuming elvish.
He is lagging. His internet has been funky. Okay. So Cold Flame, hopefully you can hear me. On the parchment, you see something written in a language you do not understand. And on the last body, you find 5 gold, 3 silver, and a piece of stone.
Okay.
Roll a medicine check for me. Okay. It appears to just be a piece of stone. There is writing on the stone in a language you do not understand.
Okay. Cool. Well, at the moment, I'm gonna pocket all the money, obviously. I'm gonna pocket the parchment and the piece of stone because the stone has intrigued me because it's got a language. Does the language look similar to the one on the parchment?
No, it appears, from what you can tell, to be different.
Cool. So I'm just gonna pocket everything then. Did I notice if any of them were just unconscious or are they all dead?
The last one is unconscious. The other 4 are dead. The one that was running
Cool.
away is unconscious.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna drag him to the cottage, and then I'm gonna tie him up with some rope that I have in my bag.
Okay.
So that when he wakes up, he can't run away. I'm then gonna go into the cottage. I'm gonna knock on the door because quite polite like that, and go, "Hello. Yes, I just wondering, what were these gentlemen doing at your house?"
They were trying to get protection money. Basically protecting
Oh,
us from them for money.
How much was the protection money? Did you give it to them?
Well, it was supposed to be 2 gold every month, but we gave them 2 gold, and now they were asking for 3, and we can't support that. It's just the farm doesn't make that much money.
Oh, okay. Here. Well, I tell you what. Here's. I'm just going to assume that you gave these nice young men that are dead outside your house some gold. So here's 2 gold. For your troubles. Really, really sorry to see what happened. Yeah. Who are they? Who do they work for?
I honestly don't know who they work for. And thank you so much for the gold. We can't thank you enough for taking care of them and returning the gold. That's so nice. Yeah, we don't know who they work for. They just showed up here and threatened us if we don't pay them for protection. And the one time we didn't, they lit our farm on fire. So we've been paying them ever since. It's been almost a year now.
Oh my. A year? Oh my. Right. Okay. Well, I can't promise anything, but we'll see what we can do. I do have one outside. He got knocked out. The nice fellow over there with the ears and the teeth kind of punched him in the face. It was really nice of him. Yeah, we'll have a conversation. We'll find out what's going on, and we'll see what we can do. But thank you for your time.
We'll definitely fix this.
I've got to get going anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Liptix. Roll a
See ya.
roll a persuasion check for me, really quick, Lithix.
Yes. Oh.
Eventually, he will. This poor connection.
I think my internet's died.
Oh wow, natural one. Okay.
Did it work? It was a 0.
Yeah, you rolled a natural
0.
1. Yeah.
A 0.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay. I was trying to see if what he said helped, but no, she is still very distrusting of Pulio. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you guys have the bandit tied outside. Lithix, do you just leave? And then question to Pulio and Dyphus, what do you guys do?
Well, I was gonna see if we could see who they work for and try to fix their taxation on the family.
I'd like to follow with him and investigate, what guild they're part of and try and stop this from escalating further.
Okay.
I will join you in this adventure.
Lithix, do you? I assume you hear this. So do you still walk out? Do you talk with them? What do you do?
Are they? Sorry, I missed what they said. Are they staying in there to try and question them?
They are looking to try and figure out where
family?
the thieves came from. That is what they're looking to do.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do by going back out and trying to wake up this smuggler. I guess if they, because I'd already asked them if they knew who it was.
Let's interrogate. I'm okay with this.
Okay.
Yeah. Gentlemen, if you fancy, I don't know if you want to help these nice people anymore, but I do, like I said, I've got one of these, one of the smugglers out front. So, I mean, you guys might have questions. I've got some questions. We've all got questions. So let's go and ask them some questions, shall we? Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
All this. Okay. All right. So you have this unconscious smuggler outside. Do you just wait for him to wake up naturally? Do you try to wake him up? What do you do?
Give him a little slappy slap on the cheek, wake him up.
Okay. You basically do stuff to try and get him back awake, and he does appear to be slowly regaining consciousness. What going on?
So we were just wondering, if you don't mind us asking, who do you work for?
Okay, so let me know how you guys are doing this. So I will need a, oh my god, Grim. Roll a persuasion check for me. So you guys are interrogating him. So let me know what you guys would like to do in order to interrogate him. So you have the option of trying to intimidate it, to persuade him, to deceive.
I'm gonna hold priority and see what his result is and what the response is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
just in general, when you guys are doing it, just let me know if you want to try and do it through persuasion, intimidation, or deception. You guys have the option of either of those three to try and convince him.
I was planning on doing intimidation.
Okay. So we'll start with
that out of character. He's going the nice route.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to follow with the intimidate route.
Okay. So good cop, two bad cops. Got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like we're going good cop, bad cop here.
Okay. Aw, thank you, Mr. Phil Collins. Mr. Phil Collins is gifting a tier 1 sub.
To Deity.
Yes, to Deity
I can
Admission.
feel it
Thank you.
coming in the air tonight.
It sounds funny hearing that song coming with your voice changer too.
Haven't waited for this moment.
No, you have to do this part. Do 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 do. Do it with the halfling.
You can feel it coming in the air.
Damn it, Durgan. Okay, let's just continue here. Okay, so 15 persuasion.
Love is in the air.
Oh my god. Okay, so 15 persuasion. You do, when you ask him the question, he's like, well, I mean, I'm just working with this the Smugglers Guild. What do you mean? Who am I working for? I'm working for the Smugglers. I don't know the boss's name. They don't tell me that stuff. They just tell me what to do. I only know my boss, and you killed him.
We killed your boss. Which one? Point him out.
If he's still tied up with his eyes, he points at the one that was over here. He was one of the two that was going to.
Cool.
First one out.
He doesn't look like anything special. Not at all. In fact, anything I would have said that you seemed more like the boss. Anyway, so is it the Smugglers Guild that sent you here to interrupt these nice people's days?
That's what we were tasked to do. We were collecting our money. Kind of what smugglers do. Just out of curiosity, I used to do some smuggling myself back in the day. How do I get into the Smugglers Guild? I mean, if you need to ask, you're probably not going to get in. They tend to find you.
Right, yeah, no, I know. I was just wondering if you were going to give away any of those secrets. Anyway, I'm bored. I'm going to walk away now.
Okay, Julio, you heard all this. Same thing with you, Dyfus. I know, Julio, you already rolled your intimidation, so you're welcome to start, and then Dyfus, if you want to roll your intimidation, you can.
So, my intimidation is going to be more of warning him to not make me come back here and say you will lower it to 1 gold a month. And if I ever hear that you're back, I will come back and fix it myself.
Okay, 1 gold a month. Yeah, that I can do. I can do that. Mm-hmm. Roll an inside check. Roll an inside check.
All right.
You get the impression that he will honestly try to convince somebody that 1 gold is all you're going to get, but you also realize that he's saying this with no authority whatsoever.
Yeah.
So he's agreeing. He is honestly agreeing, but he has no power whatsoever in actually convincing whoever makes these decisions.
No power here.
I mean, I'm trying to think. Maybe.
I personally see no benefit of dealing with a lowly bandit when we took his boss. He has no power. Why not? You have an option. You can finish your last breaths here, or you can take us to where your boss got the orders, and we take that from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, your would-be boss, your former boss.
But I don't know. He would always come to us and pick us up for the jobs. I don't know where he was. He would always come
You
and
don't
pick
know
up
where
everyone
they are.
else. That's it. Mm-mm. Only the boss knew that.
And did the boss have anything on his persons besides gold?
He doesn't tell us what he has on him.
No, Colfin's character from what he alluded.
Yeah, but
Did you
no,
find
he hasn't said
anything?
anything yet. So.
What did you find on the boss's persons, on his body? What have you found that would possibly give us any indication of maybe a tavern he meets at, maybe some notes or a log?
Hi, sorry, I'm back. Many apologies.
No, you're fine.
Have I missed anything? Do I
Yeah,
need to
you
know
got
anything
asked
before?
a question about what you found on the bodies.
Specifically the bosses.
The bosses. Was that the one that I found the parchment on?
Yeah.
And the stone.
The stone was on the guy that you have captured right now.
Oh, cool. Well, when I was looking through their pockets, I found this, but I don't really understand what's written on it. Can any of you read this? And then so I take parchment and I show it to them.
Okay. So for Dyphus, you can't read what is on the parchment. However, the stone, you do see writing in Celestial that says "Return to Azamon." And for Pulio, you don't read what is on the stone, but the parchment appears to be in Undercommon a map of some kind that has words listed like barracks, trade center, stash, things like that. Effectively, you can. So let me ask. So look, Dyphus, give me a medicine check, and Pulio, give me an intelligence check. Okay, so Dyphus, when you're looking at this stone, it appears to be more than just a random stone. It appears to be the right hand. Like, it appears to be a right hand, basically, in a fist. It's not just a random stone. It's actually, like, carved out right fist.
Okay, it's carved in the shape of a right fist.
Correct. And the
Does it
return
look
to
like it's broken
Azamon...
off from a statue, or is it just like it's just a carving of a fist?
It looks like it's broken off, and where it's actually kind of, like, cracked off, like if you thought it was cracked off here, on the flat edge there is where it says return to Azamon in Celestial. And for Pulio, you don't get a lot of details from the map, but you can guess that this is a map of a hideout. But there's no indication of where the hideout is. It just appears to be a map of a hideout.
All right.
So do any of you know what these are?
I'll say that the map or the parchment is a map to what looks like a hideout.
Oh, interesting. Yes.
And the stone piece isn't just a piece of stone. It's a literal, like almost like a piece of a statue, and it says "Return to Azamon" in Celestial, which I am proficient with. Which do you know who Azamon is? And then I'll turn around to the tied up bandit, since it was on his persons, and ask, "Who's Azamon?"
I don't know. I was just carrying that. Boss told me to carry that. Told me it was very important, and that's why I ran.
I'm going to pass the stone to. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. My apologies. The one that can read it.
Diaphus.
Sorry?
Diaphus.
Diaphus. I need to write that down. I'm going to pass the stone to Diaphus, and then I'm going to sit up next to the. I'm going to sit right cozy next to the guy that's tied up and be like, so this map, this little map here, is this like a detailed map of the Smugglers Guild hideout? Because that's really clumsy of you guys to have if you've got that. That'd be really cool though, because then we know where everything is.
Don't ask me. I told you. Only the boss knows. I don't know why he has that. I've never been to the hideout. Boss just comes and gets me for jobs. He pays me and then I go back. That's it.
But it is the map to the hideout.
I don't know if it is or isn't. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I've never been to the hideout.
But you know, if you told us what it is, then we could, you know, spare you and pretend like this conversation never happened. But if you don't have any more information, I'm pretty sure my friends here would, you know, take care of the problem that is you. And I'm going to get up and walk away slowly.
Do you not understand? I only am in it for the money. I'm not loyal to them. I just need money. That's why they don't tell me anything. I've never been to the hideout. I haven't seen it. They don't take me anywhere. If I knew it, I would tell you, because I value my life and money more than anything else. But I don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you what I don't know.
Okay. I'm just going to keep walking away.
Should we just leave him tied here and let the family deal with him as needed?
Well, you know he's not going to be able to stick to the one gold because he's not the boss. Not the boss. No.
I'll ask you this. If we leave you here, alive, what does become of us? Are you going to go run and snitch and tell what happened? Because if you're
What do
going
you want me
to
to do?
from us,
I'll do whatever you want me to do. I don't want to die. As he looks at all of his other compatriots that are dead.
Can I have a word with you two? Just quickly, just over here, out of earshot from this one. Just come on, over here. I'm gonna lead the way I'm gonna walk away, and if you two want to come over, you can. I suppose.
I'll follow. I'll be keeping an eye on the guy tied up, but yes, I'll follow.
Okay. Since you're doing that, give me a perception check. Okay. Right, have your conversation.
Are they both coming over, or?
Yes.
Cool. So we don't really know each other, but we fought together, and that was pretty fun. And you kind of saved my life, actually. So I suppose I should tell you what I was doing. I was following these men because I've lost a friend, and I don't know where she's gone. But I heard that they might have some information, and the Smugglers Guild, I think, is the sort of the right place to go. If we let them go, and we try to go to the Smugglers Guild, or I try to go to the Smugglers Guild, then they'll know that I'm coming. They'll know to look out for me, because he values his life over the money. And when they question him about what's going on and what happened and why all of his friends haven't gone back with him, then again he's going to value his life over and get the money. So he will grass on us. He will tell on us big time, and I know that for a fact, because I do know a bit about the Smugglers Guild and the side of things and how all that works. So I'm going to leave the decision in your hands, but I hope you just make the right one.
So I'll agree with Lithics and say I have one more question for him. For the guy tied up, that is.
Yeah.
And I'll take a step back over to him, and I'll grab him by his shirt and look at him dead in the eyes. And I'm gonna intimidate him again. But I'm going to be very clear and ask him very clearly, where did your boss, how did he contact you, and then where did you guys usually meet?
Who does number 2 work for?
Yeah, exactly.
You are muted, Finn.
Thank you. Sorry. He doesn't seem intimidated by you, but he still answers. And he says, he would come to my place and just pick us up. That's it. He would go house to house and pick up the group here, and then we would go. I don't know where he would come from. If I knew, I would tell you, but I don't.
Where does he live?
Somewhere. The best I can tell you is that all of us are just from around Zadash, so I'm assuming he's somewhere from the Zadash area, because they probably wouldn't send somebody from really far away. So that's all I can tell you. So somewhere from around here. I mean, we're close to Zadash, so yeah.
Maybe... Lithix, you said you had dealt with the Smugglers Guild before.
Yes, yes.
Would anyone in town possibly know anything else?
Were you part of the smugglers in Zadash, or was this elsewhere?
Maybe. They tend to be quite tight, working for themselves, you know. Actually, that's a good idea. We should go to town.
I got the first part where he said they were tight-lipped, but I missed the second part because of the connection.
I said, do you have a contact anymore?
Elsewhere.
No contacts left.
I got burned quite badly by them, actually. That's why I don't do it anymore. Sometimes. Depends.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, lost cold flame again.
Yeah.
Um,
So you have these two things, and you have this tied-up smuggler. What would you like to do?
I feel we've pretty much done with the smuggler.
yeah, we're getting all we got out of him.
Definitely feel like we should write into that my character just falls asleep every now and again, randomly. That the disconnections.
You have narcolepsy. Yeah, guys, I think we should go. Yeah. Wait, oh, okay. Yeah, let's go do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him
At
with
this
my
point,
shot.
we're gonna have to possibly go to town and maybe hit some different rougher and tougher pubs. Maybe see if we can find some information without getting ourselves killed. And at the same time, I need to know who in the gods is Asimov.
That'll be easy.
So I need to find more answers.
Okay.
Any of us have heard of Asimov?
You all can roll a history check.
This is me blowing on the dice. That's not terrible.
Unfortunately, you have not.
So we're going to town then.
Yes.
What we doing with this one?
Okay. So you guys are heading into Zadash to kind of research and find things about smugglers, right?
We also leave the smuggler tied up back by the house. And the family can deal with him.
Without killing him, I'd like to just kind of knock him out.
Okay, he has like 1 hit point, so yeah, a smack would basically knock him out again because he didn't like recover fully. So
boop him on the nose.
Let's give him a little boop.
Okay. So
Oh, can I straddle behind ever so slightly as they walk away and just fire my crossbow at them?
Do you want to do it so they don't see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth check.
Bollocks.
All John Wick style here, man.
Is it working? Did it work? I got a 14.
14? Okay, give me 1 second. There it is.
There it goes. So it's a
No, that's the perception for Dyphus.
Oh, whoops.
But no, I'm giving you guys, because I don't think you guys are suspicious of him doing this. So I'm going to go based on your passive perceptions.
My passive's 11, so that's fine.
Yeah. But you got a 14.
So it's 13.
Yeah. So roll your attack. You briefly hide. You can roll with advantage. As you're going, you briefly hide away. You fire.
There's that 14.
The 14 still hasn't come in on my screen.
It came in on D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, it shows up in D&D Beyond. I have to go into the character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. 11 to hit. And a 14 to hit.
So the 14 will hit. Go ahead. Yeah, you kill him.
La 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 la. Wait for me.
That sounds so suspicious that I'm gonna turn around.
All right. So you do kill the smuggler behind the backs of your new compatriots here, and you head to Zadash to do research. So we'll leave you guys
Friends, yay.
there. All right. So we'll leave you guys there.
Wanted a friend that randomly falls asleep.
All right. Let us go to our last group here. So we'll start with Kate and Corinth. So Kate, go ahead and introduce your character.
Oh,
Just
God.
basics about what they
hold
would
on.
see.
Well, okay. Well,
Just basics about what they would see. You don't have to give your backstory. Just what they would see if they see you.
That's like what I look like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all you're getting.
So they would just see a high elf.
Okay.
Who's a bard.
Okay.
I don't know if that
No, that's perfect. And Corinth.
A male human with fae features, so kind of pointy ears and a few things, but definitely human still.
Okay. So you guys are traveling together as you are searching for information about you guys know what. I'll leave it for that for now. Trying to understand your past and all those kind of things. Each of you roll a perception check for me.
How do I do that?
Okay, so did you download the Beyond 20 extension?
I probably not. Was it something different than last night?
Yeah, it's something I posted today.
Oh,
That's fine. I can see the roles. I can see the roles in D&D Beyond, I think. So it should
Wait,
be.
where's the link? I don't see.
It's not a link. I just told you to search for Beyond 20 in Google, and then it'll actually just add it to your Chrome.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's an extension for Chrome.
Oh, does it take long?
No, it downloads pretty.
No,
Oh, if somebody could just send it to me, I could download.
it's called Beyond 20.
Yeah, just search for Beyond 20.
Beyond 20. It's
but-
a plugin extension. Takes literally less than a minute.
Beyond 20 Chrome extension.
But Nisk got it, so I'll assume Nisk got it. For now, your character will be a little distracted, just kind of looking around. So you guys are in Zadash and kind of just looking around for other things.
Sorry, real quick. Is it this beyond 20 dot here for more?
Yeah, I think that
answers?
gives you the link. So Nist, in the corner of your eye, you notice a flash of light that looks a bit like a dragon. It appears very quickly and then disappears. The light was gold in color.
I will like place my hand like in the direction where the light was, and I say, "We are not alone. What we are seeking I just saw something."
Kate, that was to you.
I'm sorry. Is this cast on VTT song correct?
Yes.
That's it?
Yeah.
Make sure you're not making me download a virus.
You go to the install part.
Oh, it says, okay, install for Chrome browser. Install
Yeah,
for
that's what
Chrome
you want.
web store.
It's free.
Click the add to Chrome. Add extension. I use this extension by clicking this icon. I don't know if it, I don't know what it did. It did something.
That's fine. You can just we'll do
Extensions.
rolls as we need to later.
I clicked the icon thing, not a DNDBeyond or VTT page. Oh, open a character sheet and try again.
You have to have DNDBeyond and Roll20 open.
I do. So I might have to refresh.
It's fine. Don't worry about the rolls at the moment.
Okay. So what's up?
Gold dragon on the horizon. We're not alone. I point in the direction.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. You guys go towards it?
Okay.
Yeah, it says okay. It appears to have come from behind a building. So if you guys go towards it, it leads you to an alleyway. You look around. Nothing in particular grabs your attention. Roll a investigation check for me.
So how do I do that if I think
just click the roll and it'll roll it on the screen, and you can just tell me for now.
Oh, the dice moved.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There we go.
7?
It rolled. Yep.
Did it go in the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. And Nist as well. Okay. You look around. You don't notice anything, but you're sure that this is where the light came from. What would you like to do?
It's a mirror nest.
Both. You guys are together, so whatever you guys want to do.
Oh.
Well, I don't seem to find anything in the area. Did you see anything?
No, I don't think I saw anything.
Roll your perception. Let's see if you saw anything. You did.
Oh, okay. I did. I saw something.
Okay, well then it wasn't just me seeing a different something else going on. It happens. Well, perhaps we should just wait in this area for at least a few moments to see if there's anything going on or if we see anyone pass by of interest that we can investigate.
Okay, sounds good.
We were at least drawn to this area, I feel, for a reason. The sign of the gold dragon usually means something.
Okay. You guys wait a little while, trying to hope for another sign. Give me another investigation check. Wow, you guys just. That's just yeah.
It's rigged.
You guys stay there for a little while and you don't see anything.
Okay.
So what's the, is it like sky above us? You said we went in an alleyway. Is it, or is
It looked like the head of a dragon came from behind the building close to eye level for you.
We can't go walk towards that part of the building.
It's up to you. You guys are in between where you saw the light. So there's like a building on both sides. The alleyway is cut off. So there's a front and the side. So there's literally like a dead end right now. So it's whatever you guys want to do.
I doubt anything will happen, but I just want to, for lack of having detect magic, I'm just going to fire like an eldritch blast kind of up in the air and just see if it reacts to the environment or anything around it. Like I'm not actually attacking something specifically. Like I want to specifically fire kind of at nothing, just fire it up in the air and see if anything happens.
Just firing a flare gun off.
Yeah, I'm just see if you see any reaction from anything or anyone watching while I do this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Okay, roll your damage. Okay.
I attack the sky.
So you fire an eldritch blast into the air. As you fire it, it appears to be going directly towards a cloud. It hits the cloud dissipates immediately. But then you see, for a brief second, the cloud come back together into the head of a dragon and then poof, disappear. Give me a perception check.
Both of us?
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Boy, what our perceptions just suck.
You rolled
Can we
well.
get a redo? Redo.
This is a very perceptive bunch, Finn.
You know what?
Yeah.
For the
You did a double take. I'm
for
like, wait,
story
hold on.
purposes, go ahead and roll again. I'll give you guys advantage. Why not? I had like 3 backup plans. I was not expecting every roll. There we go.
There we go.
Much better.
Oh my god, you both noticed it. Thank God.
Oh, natural 20 also.
And natural
Nice.
20. Good. Oh my god. I had like 3 backup plans because I was not expecting every roll on investigation and perception to be below. The DC was only a 10. You got roll single digits on like everything.
That's great.
I've actually lost a character that way, Finn. Like just a couple ones, one after another. My character didn't see what was going on and just wandered off on his lonesome, and that was the end of that character. So I had to roll up a new one.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So as you
Due to your
fire
indecisiveness, you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys see the Eldritch Blast fire up into the air, it hits the cloud, comes back to reform as a dragon head, and then poofs away. You notice quickly that the surroundings around you change. The alleyway, which previously had an opening, closes off. You are now surrounded by walls. But your perception of a natural 20 shows you that in front of you, along the wall that was previously a building that was ending the alleyway in a dead end, actually has a door.
Oh, so we're gonna go to the door, right?
It's up to you.
Might as well. It's the only thing there.
Yep.
Okay. You get to the door, and the door is locked.
Do we are we allowed to look around for on the floor for a key?
Yeah, go ahead and do an investigate.
Can I help her?
Yep, you both can investigate. Yep. Now you roll good investigations. Okay. At least it's coming through now.
How about you roll again, since my investigation sucks?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
I roll again
Yeah.
Yeah.
for investigation.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. So your 22 is good. You notice that the door has a very... So when you tried to use the handle, it was locked. It wasn't opening. You notice above the handle itself, there's a very small push button that was camouflaged within the door.
Okay. So we push the button.
Okay. You push the button and you hear a noise.
What was it?
Like a little snapping noise.
Oh, like an unlock noise?
Yeah.
Okay, then we try the handle again.
Okay. When you let go of the button to grab the handle, it locks again.
So we gotta push the button and somebody has to twist the door. All right. I'll push the button and this gets the door.
All right.
Okay. So you do that. As you open the door, a golden light comes out from behind the door.
Do we see anything?
Nothing beyond the golden light.
Can we walk towards the golden light?
Yeah. It's up to you.
Okay.
Okay. And this
Might as
also?
well.
Yep. I got a Eldritch Blast ready just in case.
Okay. So you walk into the golden light. The light seems to have been intentionally put at the beginning of a room to obscure vision beyond this point. As you walk through the light, both of you give me a survival check.
Oh God, you're gonna try and kill me already?
Okay. Nist, as you're walking through this light, which seems almost endless, you start to get disoriented on your way through. But Bellatrix is able to keep her wits about her and able to move in the correct direction. Kind of holding on to Nist, you're able to lead him through the light. As you can tell, Nist is getting a little bit confused as to where to go from here. As you continue kind of straight, you make it through the light, and you end up in a very large chamber. The chamber is surrounded by stone. And let me actually get you guys in here.
Just stone, no grass.
Just stone. No grass. I don't know if I set this one up yet. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm trying to find all the maps. No, I didn't set this one up yet. So you end up in a very large chamber of just stone. It appears to be almost like a perfect square. You do not see where you actually came from. As you look around, it looks like every wall is enclosed. So you don't see any doors, any windows, you don't see the light. You are just now in a square chamber.
Well, that's unfortunate. And Nist is kind of not confused. What did
Well,
you
he's
say?
out of the light now. So he was confused in the light. He was getting disoriented.
So now he's good?
Now he's good. You guys are in the room together. Your eyes have refocused and everything. So you just have this large chamber with a few torches around the walls. And
Can we investigate for any secret doors?
go for it.
Is that an investigation check?
Mm-hmm. I'll actually roll separate ones this one. So, oh wow. Okay. This is making my life a whole lot easier.
Yeah, and I won't even bother searching when she immediately goes, there it is.
It started off so poorly, and now it's just so much better. Okay. So as you look around, kind of camouflaged within the stone, as you see it, you see that there are things written in Draconic over every
Oh, I
single
can read
wall.
that.
Mhm.
Oh, can I read it? How do I read it? Do I
You
have to
can
do
read
something?
it. So you kind of just walk around the room as
Okay.
you read it. and ultimately you figure out where the starting point of the sentence is. And as you go around the wall to read it, and this room is only about like 20 feet by 20 feet, so it's not like a huge chamber. But as you walk around, it says, your strength, your wishes come true if you find the item of truth.
So we're looking for an item?
You interpret it how you want.
Can I phone a friend and ask Nis what he thinks?
Unfortunately, my Lady Bellatrix, this is probably something directly tied to you. While I used to deal somewhat in wishes, I no longer have the ability to do so. We at least know that there's something important for us here. That is for sure.
Something important in a room with no doors, no windows.
So since you rolled a natural 20 on the one before, and now that you read this, I will let you search the room for the item with advantage. So roll investigation twice. And this, you can actually help her with your own separate roll. So she'll get advantage and you get one.
Okay. And because she's a...
Holy crap!
Oh my... This was like meant to be, man. Oh my god.
Double natural 20s.
I was just gonna say, like, maybe she should use inspiration or something. No, I'm inspired.
Oh my god. This is...
Like, I literally, yeah,
I'm pretty sure the dead bandits I killed are inspired too.
Yeah. I was like, it's definitely up to you.
Right? Like,
clearly, it was meant up to be her.
We are not worthy.
Oh man. Okay. Well, you don't need advantage because you already rolled a natural 20.
Gotta make it good, Finn.
Kate wins the game. See you guys all next month.
Bye.
Okay.
Make it good, Finn. Give me something good.
Yeah. So as you search around, you notice kind of one of the stones on the ground is loose, just as you're searching around. You take the stone and you realize that the surrounding stones also are loose once you remove that one. So you begin picking away stone after stone. You and Nis start to open this up, and it appears that there is almost like, I don't know how else to call it except like a shallow grave almost. And inside of there is a stone. The stone is very familiar looking to both of you. It appears to be shaped in a wing. It looks like the wing of a dragon. That's about 15 feet wide and about like 5 feet high.
Okay.
And what do you do?
Get all sad.
This is made of stone and not like actual wing, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that actually.
No. It's a stone, almost like a carving.
Like a dragon, yeah.
Of a wing. Yep.
Okay. Can we take a closer look at it? Investigate it?
Yeah. So you lift it up and you look at it. I don't know why. You got a natural 20. You're just gonna automatically get it. I'm not gonna make you roll again. Yeah, you deserve bonuses for that. So as you both investigate it, you notice more draconic writing all over the dragon wing. But it's the same thing written over and over and over again.
It's the same thing that was on the original walls?
This one just says Azuman on every, like, in between every single kind of like the digits of the dragon
what?
wing. Azuman. Azuman.
What's that?
That's what you have to figure out.
Oh. Darn it.
So it says Azuman on in between every digit on the kind of the bone or whatever of the top part of the wing. It just says that all over the wing.
Is there any abnormalities in the pattern?
Roll a medicine check.
Medicine? Are you trying to kill me now?
From what you can tell, there's no abnormality in the pattern, and the dragon wing seems to be somewhat accurately depicted. Like this carving of a dragon wing seems pretty accurate to what a dragon wing would look like.
So I honestly don't know what to do at this point.
Well, we know we were meant to find this for sure. That is without a doubt. So we've gotten this far, and perhaps if the wing is here somewhere within the city, other pieces of potentially this dragon or this dragon form may be here, and we may need to find the rest of them.
But we can't get out.
Yeah, I don't know how we would take this
Actually,
with us.
So as Nist says that, you begin to see runes light up on different walls. And then another passageway opens. And you see a gold light.
Okay. So we're going to walk towards the gold light.
You guys are carrying the wing or leaving the wing? What are you doing?
How big's the wing?
15 feet by 5 feet.
That's a lot to carry. How are we supposed to carry that?
I mean, combined, you guys can hold it.
Okay.
It's,
Are we
not,
like-
it's heavy because it's stone, but for one per, I don't think either of you are strength based. So the
No.
combined, you guys can hold it.
Okay.
And if it turns out that, like, for some reason we need to carry this with us, and the next room doesn't lead us to some way of carrying it easier, we at least know where this room and the door is. If we had to come back here, potentially we could leave it here once we know what this other room is like. But I agree we should at least take it with us for now and see where the light takes us.
Yeah. I don't trust leaving it here since all these rooms keep appearing and disappearing.
I agree, yeah. But we at least presumably know where the alleyway and the door with the button is,
Okay.
I think. So yeah, let's carry the wing and continue following the light, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys carry the wing and you go out to the light. Not as long of a trek in the light to the point where you don't get disoriented or anything, but you find yourself back in the alley that you were in initially, but with the opening now of where you came in. So it is back to a normal alley.
You said we're in the alley that we started in?
Mm-hmm. But it's no longer closed off. The entrance, which
So
you
now
came
we
in
can
is
go
now-
walk back to the town.
You can walk back, yes. Except now you are holding a 15-foot by 5-foot dragon wing made out of stone.
We can't exactly put it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just keep walking with it.
Well, do we know anything about, like, the town where we could at least quickly get somewhere?
You guys have your residence in Zadash, so I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
what I was.
too
Yeah,
far,
that's what I
so-
was. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
was-
guys are from here, so it's not. Yeah.
Then we are booking it to our residence with this big old wing.
Okay. So let's now start to bring some of our party together. We're gonna go to Teals and Cold Flame and DPK. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I swear to God, if my internet just dies on me now because I'm playing again. Where did the other thing go? Hold on, sorry, everything's shut down on me. Perception. 10.
Okay. So Lithix doesn't notice it, but Pulio and Dyphus, when you guys are walking through Zadash, as you guys are trying to find information, and you're heading towards kind of libraries and those kind of things, you notice a human and an elf speed walking through the town holding a very large dragon wing. You don't necessarily have to interact, but yeah.
Does anybody else see that, or did we walk through a purple haze or something?
See what?
Apparently,
I'll just project. I'm like, hey, what's with that wing?
what? So, would Diophus possibly see the writing on the wing?
You guys are not close enough to notice that kind of stuff yet.
Okay.
I mean, I'm carrying a weird fist. They're carrying a weird wing. Would I possibly see any connection besides just the abnormality of just something you don't see?
Like the type of the rock being
It would
similar?
be. I mean, I'll just give this to you. It is abnormal that there's like so many stone body parts being carried around. You have not seen this previously.
Have I noticed this stuff yet?
No.
Asked if I've
You have not noticed anything yet. You have heard you've heard Pulio call out and say, "Have you seen that?" You've seen Dyphus call out to them, but you don't know what they're calling out to yet.
I'm gonna come steal your shirt.
Right about now. What do you guys want? What are you looking at?
I've given the holler. So if they hear me react.
Yeah, I would do the same. I'd be like, hey, what?
And then I'm gonna be like, who are you shooting at? What are you doing? What's going on?
Nist and Bellatrix, any reaction, or are you just hightailing it to avoid attention?
Hightailing it to avoid attention.
Too late.
Okay.
All right.
So
I'm gonna
as you
use a
call out to
dash
them,
action.
they're just hauling this thing away. And you're dashing behind them. So
yes.
So as this elf and human carrying this giant stone dragon wing are running away, behind them is a bunny just hopping behind.
Yelling, hey, slow down. We have something like that. Just not as awkward.
I just want to share my stone with your stone.
As you see this halfling with little stubby legs trying to keep up to. So you have this bunny keeping up and a little halfling. And then you have a very confused elf in the background. Just like, wait, I don't know what these people are doing.
If only Ouchie's character and mine were there, it would be like,
city folk get weirder and weirder. I swear.
I guess I'll look back and yell at Lithix and just say, come here, Lithix.
Okay. Bellatrix, we may want to at least talk to him, at least for not anything else, for them causing such a large distraction in the town. We may attract more attention to something we don't want much attention drawn to. And they seem like they might know what's going on, but I'm kind of with you and we should just run.
You guys are welcome to keep running.
But I'm just presenting the possibilities. You know, I like to do that.
Is this going to be a Benny Hill chase?
I almost just want to keep running.
This is going to be more like a
we could always
Smokey and the Bandit race.
We could always kind of test him a little bit. We know that the wing has something to do with Azumon, and we could just shout out like Azu and see if they say Mon, and you know.
Marco.
Hold You say Azu, I say Mon. Azu,
It works.
Mon.
It works.
Azu,
No, it's a
Mon.
reach. But hey, I attacked the sky essentially, and it was a dragon, and it led us to this. So I guess we've seen farther things.
Do you think this is a coincidence?
Are they running while having
I
this
definitely
conversation?
don't think this is
Yeah,
a coincidence.
they're running.
Yes, they
you guys,
are.
yeah, they're running away still until
In
they
fact,
decide. What to do.
I kind of feel like we're running away from our fate, but I'm still down to run. Let's go.
We're almost at our destination, I think.
You guys are getting closer, but the question is, do you want to lead them to your home, or do you want to try and lose them first?
This is true. You
That's
would lead us
true.
directly to your house.
Yeah,
Okay, let's not do that.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about that.
I know.
My character's not in that frame of mind.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay, so you guys are just running straight to your place. What else? Are you guys doing anything else, or just straight running?
Yeah, I just
Zigzagging.
well.
I'm gonna keep a straight line.
It's like a Scooby-Doo chase through all different doors and stuff.
How about we drop a note and then they can pick it up as we're running?
Drop a note.
Yeah.
You're gonna write it right as you're running, but you're holding a wing. How are you gonna write?
Holding this big.
Again, it could just be AZM. I don't know.
So, as
Fill
at
in the
this
letters.
time, as this chase continued, oh my god,
This is not going out.
you guys are making this. You guys are making this more fun than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so during this time, Alistair and Traven, you guys had spent time trying to look up the stuff about Azumon and realized that your resources in Siren Green were not going to be quite as much. So you found time to go to Zadash and try to find some research there. But
I'd talk to like the elders and stuff, and they probably say you might want to check in town.
exactly, because that's where you'll find the resources. But as you are wandering through the city, you now see an elf and a human carrying a 15-foot dragon wing as they are running with an elf, or with a bunny hopping behind it, a little halfling keeping up, and an elf that seems very confused behind them, yelling at each other, stop!
And I have the stone fist is in my hand as I'm chasing after them with my little stubby legs.
Yeah. Yes, you see a stone fist in the halfling as he's running.
Stone fist, just like your guys's.
My character stands there just like a blink, blink, blink.
Roll a
What
perception
the-
check. Let's see if you actually notice the stone fist.
What the?
So that's-
Do I notice?
Did
them?
you just
If I
see
do, I'm
that?
just gonna wave as I pass, like hello.
Well, there's a lot of people, so you would be waving at like everybody the entire time.
La, 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 la,
Yeah.
la, la.
You both can see the stone.
He's just trotting along, just like.
You both can see the stone in the hand of the halfling, the stone fist.
Wait a
Who's
second.
carrying it? Is it
The halfling.
is it
Teals.
No. Which one of us is carrying it? Is Traven carrying it?
Yeah, probably, because it's a big. You guys got a big stone arm, so yeah, it's probably
Okay.
Traven because he's bigger.
Did you just notice they got a hand like we do?
My guy's standing there looking all puzzled, like, "Oh, what just happened?"
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, I did see that. Come to think of it, do we want to go after him?
Maybe we just kind of low key follow them. What do you think?
They are straight up sprinting, so you just know that keeping up with them is going to require you to sprint, probably.
Okay, well we could low key.
Oh, dude, have you seen a person that's 10 feet tall? How big their stride is? It's walking.
I got wings. I got wings, man. I can fly. Should we follow them or should we,
Oh, where the hell is that cinnamon smell coming from?
Don't ask, man. Just don't.
As my character looks around, like,
Mm.
I didn't pick any cinnamon while we were.
I don't smell anything,
Okay,
dude. Let's just go.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are following behind.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So now we have a human and an elf carrying a 15-foot dragon wing, with a bunny hopping behind it, a halfling holding a fist running behind them, with an elf that seems disinterested but keeping up, followed by a fairy and a furbolg walking behind.
So is the only one we're missing Aldous now?
At the moment, yes.
Yes.
The purple haze just
Poor
appears. And
Aldi.
out comes
Poor
Aldous.
Aldi.
Or the purple
Wait.
fog.
Maybe Aldi is in your guys' house in the purple haze.
What if this like purple haze magically appears right in front of us and we run into Aldous with the
And we all just trip over. And we all just trip over each other and do a snowball effect.
Oh my god.
Keep running.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to avoid
that was
much
epic,
fun.
Cold Flame.
Okay.
I don't know if we have enough tea for all of them.
Where's Durgan in all this?
Durgan hasn't made it yet either. We're missing
hiding
Aldi
in the
and
bushes.
That's right. He is the Bushmaster.
The Cheshire cat.
Mister, I'm gonna roll a 29 on the stealth.
Okay. So do we actually all like purple fog appear? We all run into each other?
There's no purple fog. You guys are just straight up chasing each other right now.
Oh, that's not fun.
So do either of us have a chance to notice the fist that one of them's carrying?
You guys
He did
would
say-
look back. Both of you can roll perception with disadvantage because you guys are more interested in running away from them at the moment. So yeah.
Is that just regular perception?
And I get a feeling if they notice the big giant dude running after them way back there.
Run faster.
How close do I need to be to use
I have no
my
idea.
I got definitely no idea.
What was your second roll? I only see one.
Oh, I needed two? Hold on. I thought you said one.
No,
Perception.
disadvantage. So you roll twice and take the lower of the two. Nis does not.
Oh, I'm not gonna get any lower than that, I think. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there
Yep,
you go.
that's lower.
Nope, you do not notice it.
Our tail is.
We have a very
longer.
perceptive group here, Finn.
Just wait until we pass one of the city guards. The city guard's gonna be sitting there going, "What the?"
So,
hey, Larry, did you
gotta-
see this?
We gotta be
I,
coming close to our destination at this point.
I'm getting really bored of running, so I'm just gonna stop.
Okay, the elf stop. You guys are getting pretty close. You're probably within like 30 seconds of getting to your actual place.
Okay.
So, do you just continue to run?
I just want to bring up the fact that there's two more people attached, and maybe there's a reason they're following us. But that's it.
Well, we don't want them to know where we live. So why don't we try and like this, like
I kind of
deceive
got
them
caught
and
up in the moment. I hadn't even thought of that.
let's make a right. Let's go right away from where.
Okay, they're trying.
We're not gonna make it very far carrying a 15-foot wing, and I'm a weakling.
Quick, do a barrel roll. That's a good
Rather
trick.
fast too.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's have some fun with this. All of you, roll a Constitution saving throw, except for
A what?
Constitution.
What is
Constitution
that?
saving throw.
You'll click your stat on your character
Yeah,
sheet.
saving throws up towards the top left, like underneath strength.
Oh, Oh, there we go. Oh, that can't be good.
Not me and Kate. That wing's dang heavy.
Okay. I think that's everyone we need. There we go. Okay. Well, Lithix has given up on the run, so you're good. Julio, you are able to keep up with them, no issue. Nist, Dyphus, and Bellatrix all begin to slow down as you've been running for quite a while. You are starting to get tired. So your speed is slowing down, but you notice the bunny is not slowing down at all. And the Furbolg and the Fairy, which have joined later, are still
Of course,
keeping
the
up
damn
as well.
Energizer Bunny can keep up.
I keep going and going and going.
All right. So Bunny is now catching up to you guys as you guys are slowing down just from general exhaustion. As well as Fairy and Furbolg.
Oh, getting pretty tired. Should probably take a little quick break and see what these people want if they're going to keep following us.
Yeah, might as well. I don't think we're gonna get away from the ones with the wings and the long legs.
Nah, the bunny's pretty intimidating.
Yeah, I don't like the long ears. Probably hear real far too.
All right, so do you guys like stop or?
Yeah, we're taking a break.
Yeah. I don't know where we both we just
They're out of breath.
Like, all right.
The halfling catches up. He's completely out of breath. The only one that seems fine at the moment of the initial group is the bunny, and then the fairy and the furbolg all catch up. So everyone is pretty much out of breath except for Lithix, Julio, Alistair, and Traven. As you now all catch up to each other.
Who's holding the other fist?
The fist is being held by the halfling.
Halfling.
Who's the halfling?
Heels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
As you guys
Teal's
are
the halfling.
As you
You
guys
could
get
say
closer,
Diaphis,
though-
right? It's
Yeah,
Diaphis.
Diaphis. Yeah. Well, you don't know his name. That's why I was just saying halfling. But yes.
I don't know. He's a halfling.
As you guys
because
get
he
close,
looks.
though, you notice each of your items get a very faint glow as they get closer.
They all the same glow?
Like the Shankara stones.
Shankara stones, yes.
Like the purple fog
I was just
glow.
thinking that.
Are they
Fortune
purple?
and
Is it a
glory,
purple
kids.
glow or a gold glow?
It is actually a purple glow.
Whoa! Is Aldous gonna appear?
So it has a very faint purple glow that gets a little bit stronger when the fist gets closer to the dragon wing.
Well, shit. Let's put the fist and the dragon wing together and see what happens.
Let's not. Let's say we did.
Yeah, we might not want to be outdoors when we do that. I'm worried.
Even all these like, hold on. Whoa.
I'm just gonna be like, hold on.
He does not.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, listen,
I
I don't
mean-
know who you guys are, but where did you get that fist?
Sounds
I don't care
fun though.
about the
I'm all
dragon
for it.
wing.
Don't look at our fists like that.
Where did you get that thing?
I
Just found it.
I beat up some smugglers to get it.
Uh-huh.
Do any of you know who Azamon is?
Oh, see, Azuman. Yep, I do.
You know him, or
Well-
you know? Have you heard of him?
I just like point to some of the writing on the wing where the name is one of the
I'll
top.
flip over the fist to show the cut off on the arm and point to the writing as well. I'm sure if you can read it, but
That
So
one
that
is written
seems-
in Celestial, so I don't
So
think any of you
Celestial.
else can read it.
That's funny because the one that we found has the same thing.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Corinth took Celestial, right?
Mm-mm.
I think we were looking
I have
at
an
it
extra
for
language I didn't.
Oh.
I
But
have
we
an
didn't
extra
do it.
language I didn't put anything for yet, but I was gonna pick like maybe Marquesian or something, but I have an extra language, but I don't know.
but for the sake of metagaming, yeah.
Yeah, for the sake of metagame, I won't change it now.
This Azamon.
Unless all of a sudden, oh, you've seen the light. The gods tell you to take that you understand them now.
I would.
And with these 3 pieces, we can summon Captain Planet.
Wonder twin.
Our powers unite.
Wonder triplet powers unite.
In a world.
Wait, so let me make sure I'm understanding this right. We all just stop running, be like, oh, look at these like Azamon, whatever. And we don't even like introduce ourselves or like
That's
be
exactly
like,
what
yo,
you
what's
did,
going
yes.
on?
Exactly.
That is exactly what you guys
We're
did.
interested in Azamon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you could start by introducing yourself if you want introductions.
You were just carrying a 15-foot wing.
Okay. Have I caught up already? Because I
Yeah.
just started walking.
You've caught up.
Yeah, cool. Well, and during the commotion then, during all this commotion, I'm just gonna like pop up out of nowhere, like, hello everyone. Hello. I noticed we're all just talking about rocks. So hi. My name is Lithix, and who are all of you?
As the elf jumps out, my character's like, whoa! Crash! Bang! Crash!
You're really
Where the hell did you come from?
well. When a mummy elf and a daddy elf love each other very much.
I look over now.
My character is not going to start introducing himself right now.
Traven.
Nobody.
Traven, where are you carrying your piece?
It was sticking out of my belt pack. Like there's a piece sticking out of it.
Okay,
That's
you notice it
personal.
glowing
That's
as well.
personal, Finn.
I know, but you notice it is now purple and glowing. Just throwing it out.
Actually, it's probably sitting on the ground now since I fell over and crashed into a bunch of trash or whatnot.
There you
Being
go.
scared by the elf jumping out.
Yeah,
Can I quickly? Can I?
It's fallen out now.
Can I quickly grab the other fist?
Oh my god.
Yep, exactly, Ouchie. It's
Ouchie has
purple,
left
glowing, and rock hard on the
Look
ground.
at that.
Yeah, the dude that is like 10 feet, almost 11 feet tall, got the shit scared out of him by a little elf.
Which is weird considering you've been running with a fairy.
They expected the fairy.
That is true.
He was startled by the elf. All right. What do you guys
Nobody gonna tell me their names? No? Right, well, I'm gonna call you the big one because you're really tall. I'm gonna call you the little one because you're small and have wings. You two with the wing, I'm gonna call you the Chuckle Brothers. Yeah. So what we all doing? What's that? Why have you got a wing? That's really confusing.
Why do you guys have your like? What are they? Statues? You said fists.
One has a arm that goes all the way from just
All
below
right.
the elbow up, and then the other one has a fist.
So I automatically deflect the question and be like, "Well, why do you guys have that?"
Oh, well, when we took down some smugglers, one of them had it in their pocket, so we took it.
Do you want it? You can give it to us if you don't want it.
No.
No, we'll keep it.
We'll hold on to our fist, and I'll kind of like
have a
I'll
question.
kind of like slide over next to the
Is the,
halfling and like protect him.
We've seen it. Have we seen the arm at this point?
Yeah, the arm fell out of the furball's pouch once he like tripped at being scared of the elf.
I have a question because the fist is glowing purple and it wasn't doing that. But your wing seems to be glowing purple too. Was it doing that before?
No.
Oh.
And that arm over there, point at the arm. Was that glowing purple before?
Trying to get
I'm
back
talking
up.
to you, tall man.
Dusting himself off. Wasn't glowing like that before.
Not that we
At
saw.
least I don't think it was.
Can I I'm gonna put my goggles on because I'm a tinkerer. Is there any way that I could work out if they could go together, if they're part of the same statues, or anything that I can do here to try and work that
I'll
out?
save you the time. The pieces do not seem like they would go together.
But you say the
They will
purple
not link
fog
together.
increases as you put them closer together?
The glow.
They started
Yeah.
to glow once they became close together when you guys caught up. You haven't
Is the
done
glow
any.
increasing at all, or is
If
it
we
staying
touch
the
them
same?
together, does it get brighter?
You guys haven't really moved anything. So are you trying to move them closer together?
Yes.
No,
I
not
have
me.
an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna grab the fist out of his hand and touch the wing with it.
Out of whose hand?
I don't think that's that good of an idea without further research.
Well, he did it anyways. So
I'm an
Things
experimental.
about to go boom.
I hide behind the ferry.
I hide behind the furbolg.
Wait.
I'm going to try and dodge the attack. Or the dodge the swipe.
Dodge the attempt
Swiper
to
no
swipe
swiping.
it. Okay.
Swiper no swiping.
Okay, so we'll do it this way. Because he's trying to grab it from you. Let's do it this way. Lithics, roll a sleight of hand, and Dyphus, roll a dex saving throw. Let's see if you can.
Okay.
Let's see if you can avoid it. You do manage to avoid the grabbing of the fist.
And I'll tap him on the hand as he's missing it severely. No.
Right. Okay. To which I then run and grab the arm and do the same thing again.
Nobody has taken possession of the arm. So, yeah. So
Yeah, I haven't picked it up back up yet. So.
Yep. So the elf runs over, grabs the arm.
I was busy dusting
and-
myself off.
Yep, and then touches it to the dragon wing.
As I go on, I would take cover.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
So, let me I'm gonna ask you guys all to do 2 rolls for me. One is going to be
I'm gonna die.
one is going to be an Arcana check from everyone,
Okay.
and the
God damn
other
it.
is going to be I'm trying to think which. Let's do nature. So a nature and an Arcana from everyone.
Do I
Very
roll my
nice.
nature twice?
Yes, you can roll it twice.
What was the second one? Sorry, I got a nat 20.
Nature.
Nature.
It's funny. The wizard rolled shitty on the Arcana, but great on the nature.
Yep. Okay, so let's deal with the Arcana first. So who would know? So Lithix knows, and Bellatrix knows. So as these pieces get closer together, you do notice that the purple glows brighter. What you notice though is you don't think, while this is magical in nature, you feel like there are more pieces that need to come together in order for the glow to be its brightest. You don't know how many pieces are actually Bellatrix. You don't realize how many more pieces need to be done. You just know that more pieces need to be there to get this to be like super bright, and that's what you think may or may not be what you
The
need to do.
Infinity Gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. But Lithix, with his natural 20, knows that there are 2 pieces. You probably need 2 more pieces. You need the fist closer and maybe one other piece in order to truly get the true power of whatever this is supposed to be trying to do. For those that did nature, Pulio, Bellatrix, Nist, and Traven. When you see the arm and the dragon wing, like basically next to each other, you are easily able to tell that it appears that the stone has come from basically the same potential statue.
Am I still alive?
You are all still alive.
No explosions.
Cool. Well, that way better.
Okay, my character peeks his head out from behind the fairy. Well, would you look at that?
Did anybody else sense something? Sense that something. There was something I sensed.
It's still active. It's still glowing. The 2 pieces that are nearby are glowing a little bit like brighter. The one that's a little bit farther away is still glowing. The fist is not glowing as bright as the 2 that are near each other.
So is anybody holding the other fist that's far away?
Dyfus.
Okay.
I think at this point we should probably go back to our residence with all this stuff. Who knows how much attention we're drawing out in this place, and who can see what's going on? We should at least
Does anybody live nearby that we can do this out of public sight?
I don't say we do, but I look towards Bellatrix for affirmation, like, because I'm deferring to you basically.
I roll my eyes. I say, we do.
Let's go. We've got tea. Wait, what residence? I don't know you people. I'm not going to anybody's house.
It was the tea. Come on. We don't have any time to explain.
A safe place.
We need a safe place.
Let's go to the bar.
We did introductions.
Down to the pub we go.
Is there a dungeon
Pub
anywhere around here? Possibly with purple fog?
Let's go have a beer and let's talk this over.
Let's go research at the school.
The school? Who is this guy?
I like the pub.
The pub.
That's
We're going to
originally
the
what we
pub.
were planning on doing.
I'm down for the pub.
I'm-
Mutual.
I think the school might.
You're gonna
Neutral
walk into the
territory.
pug. You're gonna walk into the
Yeah,
pub
no.
with a
With
15-foot wing.
15-foot dragon
We're
wing.
gonna walk into the pub.
Let's take
I'm
all
not-
this stuff
that's
to our
not-
home, and then maybe we can go to a pub.
I'll be at the pub. You guys do what you want with the dragon wing.
At the least, we have to put the wing away at our bed.
Come on, Traven.
Okay, let's go put the wing away.
Hey.
We gotta put the wing away. The wing is too heavy. I need to get rid of this wing.
Okay. Traven picks up the arm, puts it in his pack, and follows the ferry.
Okay, so Traven and the fairy, Alistair.
What pub are you going to? We'll meet you there as soon as we put the wing away.
There's probably a lot of pubs though. Which one are we going to?
We'll
What
just
is
say
it?
the
We'll just
nearest
follow
one.
you there.
Yeah.
We can
We
just say
need
the
to
nearest
pick
one,
one that
yeah.
doesn't have a lot of clientele. Needs to be like kind of.
It's
empty.
about midday, so at the current time, the pubs are not super crowded. They probably will be in a couple of hours as it gets closer.
I
to
mean,
after work.
totally, my character will, I will not stand out in a
Mhm.
pub.
Yeah, the Furbolg is
Totally.
gonna, yeah.
We'll be in that one.
Okay. We'll just say that one, and then I can get you guys the name later. But...
Looks good. Sounds
Okay.
good.
So Traven and Alistair are going to the pub. Where's everyone else going?
We're going to put the dragon wing away.
Nist and Bellatrix are putting the wing away. Anyone else going with them, or where's everyone else going?
Where
The wing away,
did
the wing
before
away,
you guys
the wing
before
away.
you guys leave? Where did you find your bits?
We'll talk about it in the pub. Come on.
Finn, on the way to the pub, my character's got to be looking around at like people passing by, and he's got to pick out one dude, and he's got to cast disguise self on himself and look like that dude.
Okay.
Wow. I'm gonna look around like where'd my buddy go?
Don't worry, it's me.
That's
I do
Oh,
this so
Jesus.
they won't.
How'd you do that?
So they won't.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to
He
ask some
waves. He
questions.
wiggles his fingers.
I'm gonna have to talk to you about something a little later. That disguising
Okay.
yourself game.
Roll a d20 for me.
A D20.
Generic
Yeah, just
D20.
roll a straight d20.
Okay.
No whammies.
14.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, I'm actually using the Furbolg ability of using disguise self to make myself smaller, shorter, and look like a human rather than big giant guy.
Okay.
I can use it once a short rest.
So you look like an average sized human with brown hair, blue eyes. Looks like almost like an aristocrat. As you
It works. And his voice sounds normal now.
Mm-hmm.
The big guy. Instead of Barry Manilow.
That's a nice trick there, man. It's a nice trick.
Okay, so they go to the pub and do that along the way. Nist and Bellatrix are going to put away. What are Pulio, Dyphus, and Lithix doing?
I'm asking them where they got their wing before they leave.
It was in town. It was an alley.
I just stand there, not answering.
At this point, let's just go to the pub. I don't want to all disband in different directions. And I'd rather keep these together since, go to the elf, since you apparently think there's more to be found. So let's stay together. Let's go to the pub.
Yeah, we'll go to the pub.
I heard they have pints there.
Ooh.
You are a pint.
Okay, so everyone except Nist and Bellatrix are going to the pub immediately. They're going to go drop their wing off and then go to the pub, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Do we pass any shops?
Do you pass any shops? What kind of shops are you
Yeah.
looking for?
I like to buy trinkets.
You can find little trinket shops along the way if you want.
Yeah.
What kind of trinkets would you like to buy?
Just generic crap. I need stuff to tinker with.
Okay, how much?
A keychain that's the perfect replica of the Hand of Vecna.
How much are you looking to spend?
Probably about 20 silver right now.
Okay, we can say you got 20 silver of random trinkets.
How many trinkets?
Each one was probably about 5 copper, so you probably got about like 40 trinkets, each about 5 copper each. Poor
It's like
Aldous,
you went
he's
to
still
all
in
the
purple
gumball
haze.
machines. You know,
Thanks.
You got some temporary tattoos. You got some
The sweet
some
Batman
keychains.
sticker.
This really cool
High
keychain
bounce
flashlight.
You got a high bounce
I got a
ball.
pineapple pen.
There you go.
Pineapple apple pen.
Have a pen. I have pineapple. God, it's gonna be stuck for
Pineapple
hours.
pen.
Okay,
It's
so
crazy. That's like 5 years old now.
all right.
One orange juice, please.
All right. So Nist and Bella go to their place. They drop off the dragon wing. The rest of you guys go to the pub. Anything Nist and Bella you guys do when you're at your place?
I feel like we have a talk about like what happened, and I say we shouldn't trust these people.
Heck no. I don't trust any of them. But I don't know. I kind of, stuff happens for a reason. We were brought together. We each had a piece of these things. We should at least feel it out. See what's going on first.
Can feel it out, but I don't trust them. We'll see what happens. We can go meet
One,
him at the
especially
pub.
one that just, so try something that, could have got us all killed. Who knows? Could all blown up right in the middle of town. Right by us.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of agree.
Okay. Cool. On the same page.
Yeah, definitely no information. Need
Yeah.
to know basis.
Yes. We're telling them nothing. Need to know basis only.
All right. That's why I said, in town, an alley, lots of alleys, big town.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I like it.
Okay. Both of you roll a perception check for me.
Oh.
Okay. Bellatrix, you don't notice anything. Nist, you notice that your wing is actually still very faintly glowing purple. And you have a sneaking suspicion that you are potentially being followed.
Okay.
Oh.
So I do have a slight concern here. I just want to put it out there, and I speak in Draconic right now to her. And I say the wing's still glowing. It should have stopped glowing if all of the pieces went away. Now I'm worried we shouldn't leave the wing here.
I agree. But where do we take it?
I can stay here, potentially, and you can go talk to our new friends at least, but if...
I'm not leaving you, Nist.
I know, just don't know what to do with this big wing and...
Nist, what's going on?
We're definitely being followed, I'm sure of it. Yeah, so I am but I don't know if it's one of the people that we just met who said they were gonna, quote, go to a bar and went to a bar and just hung around and followed us, or if...
Excuse me.
Get out of here, Durgan.
I couldn't help but notice that we carry the same glowing objects. I'm not sure what I witnessed earlier in the street with that merry band of. I'm not sure if you're associates or not, but you two look like the more knowledgeable in arcane, so I followed you.
Wait,
And
are
too
you
bad you
talking
wouldn't have
to
done that when
us?
my character was there. Because it would have been
Yes, I'm
another.
talking to you.
Jeez, crashed.
He is talking to you two. So you both
So
see.
Durgan's in our house?
Yes.
You both
I don't
see
mean
this.
to alarm both of
So
you.
what? Can
You
I
both
like?
see this
all right,
cat.
it says I have a crossbow. Can I like grab my crossbow, pointed at Durgan?
Yeah.
I'm a very
defensively?
cautious fellow.
You're a cat.
All you see is the smile.
The Cheshire. I get my crossbow and get it ready and point it at Durgan.
I reach into my pouch I acquired from these two gentlemen and pull out the piece I have.
Pulling out
Very
his piece.
slowly.
And you
Durgan's
see
pulling
that.
out his piece and it's glowing purple.
Yes, I have a large glowing piece here. Would you like to see it?
Phrasing.
I saw this lady here. It started to glow a little more.
How did Durgan get in here?
29 on
My
a
good
stealth
lady,
check. That's why.
I have knowledge of certain skills.
That and you left the window open.
He's got a particular set of skills.
Yeah.
And as you can see, I'm a cat. I can slink around.
I'm really starting to
little
think
easier.
that those fates are aligning here, Bellatrix. We're probably not going to be able to avoid all this too much longer. Another person just showed up with a piece of this thing. We're probably going to have to deal with these people.
Durgan.
Hey, Bellatrix, isn't it Lestrange?
Durgan, you notice.
Okay, I like literally Googled like dragon names.
I'm
So
just yeah.
you
And
all
Bellatrix
are.
came up.
You
like
all
it.
are.
It's cool.
You all are standing there. You notice something different about the piece that Durgan is holding. So while all of yours previously had a faint glow, including the one Durgan had, Durgan, you notice yours is actually pulsating.
Oh my.
Of course.
Oh jeez.
Yes,
Of
I
course
don't know if
it
you
is.
noticed this, but not only
Does
is
it curve to the left?
glowing, it's starting to pulsate a little bit. So
Is it
Durgan
vibrating
already
as
did.
well?
Kate and Bellatrix and Nist, roll a medicine check for me.
I get that looked at.
Bad medicine.
Hey.
Wow.
That's
Kate's on
one.
fire.
You both notice it. Okay. Actually, I'll give extra to Kate on this one because she rolled another 20. All right. You both notice that the stone that Durgan is holding is actually what appears to be a nose.
A nose?
A
Like
nose.
a
a stone
nose.
Yeah, but stone. Stone.
well, this is a nose. I thought it was a piece.
You didn't.
What does a
oh my
nose
God,
have
Durgan.
anything to do with it?
Durgan, you had no clue what it was, so you just thought it was a stone. But yeah, it turned out to be a nose. But Bellatrix, you notice something little peculiar. The area where the nostril of the nose is, as it pulsates, expands.
I thought you were gonna say has not come out of it.
Like it's breathing?
It almost seems like it, yeah, in a way.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the nose is pulsating.
Yes,
The
it's pulsating
nostrils.
in the purple, but then you also notice that the hole where the nostril is also
Firing.
seems to be like expanding and closing back as the purple is glowing.
Yes, I think it's alive.
Yeah, this is
Better to spell you with.
this is definitely either very powerful magic or we're definitely dealing with powerful magic. I at least know that.
I must say it has not done this until I noticed this group of merry travelers and got closer, and it started to glow and pulsate. And I mean the stone piece too.
Well, I'm just gonna use like the best of my wits, I guess, and look at my new furry friend here and say, "Do you mean us ill or good fortune?" And I want to make an insight check against him. Like, do you want to harm us or do you want to help us?
I mean, ill will, but fortune, I usually tend to my own fortune, so that whatever happens, happens.
He's being honest.
I am no enemy. I am
Okay, so I still have the crossbow pointed at Durgan, ready to fire. Nist, why don't you go grab that from him? Go see what's going on.
I kind of shrug my shoulders and look at her and look at him and be like, what like.
I hold it out freely to take because I am as intrigued as what is going on as anyone else.
Okay, so as you hold it out, it gets closer to the dragon wing. It begins pulsating even bigger, and the nostril starts to expand even more.
The nose gets bigger, or it pulsates.
The pulsation seems to be more powerful, and then the nostril also.
Near the nose.
And then the nostril also appears to be opening more.
Giggity giggity goop.
You two look like you were very knowledgeable in the arcane, so I figured it would be best to follow each of you instead of the other group.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, Nist goes and takes the nose from Durgan.
Yeah, especially if he's doing it freely, and when I get close to him, I say, "Oh, I'm Nist, by the way," like she said.
My name is Durgan.
Now they introduced themselves.
Wait, so is that actually your name, Durgan? Because I was trying to figure out what your name is.
Durgan. His name is Durgan Bushmaster.
Okay. Oh, of course.
Very easy.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yes, many people have called me the Bushmaster, but you can just.
Okay, Cheshire Cat.
Okay, so
sounds good.
Nist, you grab the nose and then go back to Bellatrix.
Yep.
Okay. So Durgan, Bellatrix, and Nist all do a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
The dexterity one you said?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah. Okay. Durgan with a 1. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be more amusing than I thought. So as the nose gets closer to the dragon wing, as Nist brings it back to Bellatrix, the pulsation becomes stronger. The nostril opens very wide, more than you think that the nose on this like stone piece really should be able to. Bellatrix, you begin noticing something odd about the stone, so you back away really quickly.
Okay.
Nist,
jump back.
You don't, and you kind of fall backwards in startlement. Can't believe you rolled a 1, Durgan. It appears that something is attempting to come out of this nose. And flying out of the nose, falling directly onto Durgan, is Aldous.
Oh my god, is he covered in snot?
He is not.
Are you okay?
He's covered in a purple haze that slowly dissipates as he is now back in the realm, passed out on top of Durgan, clutching onto a piece of paper.
Oh god, he's
So
passed
now-
out on top of Durgan.
So now, instead of my crossbow pointing at Durgan, it's now pointing at Aldous.
Who is completely passed out.
I must say I've had many ladies fall on top of me, but never a dwarven cleric. This is a first for me.
I don't know. It might be a wizard. You never know.
Add this to the list now.
Aldous, give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if you can wake up as a result of this.
That's this one.
Yep. You wake up from the thud of falling onto this cat.
Good sir, I hope that is your piece pulsating and not the other piece. If you would be so kind as to get up off of me, I would appreciate it.
What are we doing here? What is going on? I have a story. Okay, firstly, who are you people? And what have you done with my library?
Who are you and what library?
I'm Nist. I don't have a library. What library did you come from?
I am Aldous T. Healer, and I was in search of information in a library. I walked into a purple fog, and I have just come out here. That's all I know. That's the extent of my knowledge.
Seems like
No
you
one ever
might-
knows what's going to happen.
Seems like you might be leaving out a little bit there, but I'll go with it. Sounds like an interesting story. Well, you just came out of a nose, if that helps.
Yeah, honestly I didn't know how I got up there. Literally, I was just going about my daily business, in no way doing anything wrong, and I walked into a perfect fog. Okay, so who are you? So you are. Hang on. Who? Okay, who are you all, and where am I? Where is this place?
You're in the dash. This is our house. I'm Nist. I just met him, and I pointed the cat. This is.
I'm Durgan.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, good dwarf cleric that's on top of me.
Sorry, I will get.
I at least wanted to introduce you two first, since you were kind of, so close.
Okay. And the woman thing over there, the one next to the big wing.
Bellatrix.
Okay.
Actually, has a crossbow pointed at you, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
still
fine,
got
okay.
the crossbow, like just saying, like, yeah.
Honestly, I've been through worse today.
This library you and fog you went into, were you in Zadash, or were you in a different town or a different place?
You were in Zadash.
I was in Zadash. Let me
good.
get off. I'm going to get off the cat first.
Please get off before you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You'll be so kind as to get up before you get off.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get myself off on the cat. Okay. I'm going to stand. Yes, I'm getting off the cat, and I will stand. Away.
You don't have to
from the
get me
cat.
off, but please just stand up.
Well, let's all. Well, hoy. I
Damn
came
it,
out of your.
Durgan.
Hey, I came out of your throbbing purple appendage.
I blame Finn for all of this. I'm just saying.
This is weird. Okay.
You did appear to have come alone, so I mean it's okay.
Damn it, Corinth, why are you joining in with all this?
Well, I do feel.
I mean,
he was the only one that came out of the nose.
Seems to be a very suspicious situation we have here, but I do quite. I don't know. I've just been through a weird day. I just kind of trust these people, despite this weird scene I have happened upon. What's
Okay,
what's happened to the nose now? Is the nose now going back to normal size?
Yeah, I was about to ask, what's up with the nose and the wing now?
The nose is now a constant purple, no longer pulsating, and does appear to get brighter when it gets closer and fainter as you move it away.
Do any of us notice that?
Yeah, you all can see it because you were looking at the nose and everything before, so you all notice that the
Do you
nose is no longer
notice
pulsating.
that?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Grim, go home.
I did not notice it.
So does somebody want to pick up the nose and bring it closer to the wing? Because I still got my crossbow pointed at Aldous.
I'm not necessarily sure that I'm for that. Maybe we should kind of keep them where they're at.
Okay.
Regroup.
Take the nose back and keep
I
it.
jump in and smash them together.
Let's regroup. Maybe like a good bar with the rest of the group, and we can kind of talk this all out. Because I'm like Aldous' logic of fate seemed to kind of be lining up here, and I'm kind of all for that. So we should at least see what's happening.
Yes, I agree. Being cautious is nothing to sneeze at.
Well, we told him we'd meet him at the pub, so we better get going.
And we
Okay,
at least know our house is somewhat safe here, so the wing will be safe. You can keep your nose, it's got to go with. You can take the nose with you, but
just don't.
Yes, I shall keep it on myself in my pack.
And nobody
Okay.
all knows.
Okay.
All right, so we start walking towards the pub.
Okay.
I'm good with it.
So you all start walking towards the pub where the rest of the group is.
and I make double sure to lock our door.
Okay. You do make
And
sure
I
to
say,
lock
let's go, cat.
Make sure all the
I
windows
don't know how
are
you
closed
got
and
in
locked.
here, but you better tell us so I can lock that window.
He was hanging in
Just
the
hiss at you and
rafters the
walk
whole
out the
time.
So you guys make it to the pub. The group that was already there. So it is Traven, Alistair, Julio, Dyphus, and Lithix. You guys are all sitting around, and you notice that your new friends, Bellatrix and Nist, are joined by a cat
More people.
and a dwarf.
Oh,
And
hey Finn, I was thinking
as they
since my
approach,
character. Oh, go ahead.
Good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was gonna say since my character's still like new to magic and all that stuff, let's say his disguise doesn't completely work, so he keeps the voice.
Got it. Okay.
Or just occasionally it only it changes everything except for one thing on him.
That works.
Like all of a sudden he has big hands or something.
God, I hope one time you don't end up with a big something else. Just saying.
Okay. As they approach, as this new group approaches you, you do notice that your pieces that you have, which is the fist and the arm, do start to glow a little bit more. They don't have the wing on them, but you notice that it starts to glow a little more. And now you guys are all together.
So I'm just gonna assume that you guys have the last piece.
Oh,
yeah. By the way, we only need
Queen's
one more
furry
piece
jewel sack.
to
What
make
is
it
happening?
Sorry, Lithix, you can say what you were saying again. I don't think they heard, so.
That's all right. It's my internet probably. So I'm just gonna assume that you guys have the last piece. You don't have the wing. Everything's glowing, so you know. And we only needed one more piece to complete the set. So have you got it?
Does anyone say anything to Lithix?
Excuse me, the Wang?
Oh,
Referring to?
I think so. We got a nose, and then this dwarf person came out.
Of the nose.
Of the nose, yeah.
Of the, he
Of the nose. How did you
Yeah,
get
it was-
inside the nose?
He came out of the nose, the stone nose.
Yeah, and there was some purple fog too. It was quite the sight.
It was
and
pulsating.
yeah, and
Yeah.
he landed on the cat. It was quite intimate.
Stranger and stranger.
So how did the cat get to where you guys went to find?
We have our ways.
Is anybody else confused like about this? Like,
has anybody?
You know, Alistair, I'm kind of regretting coming out of the freaking forest for this.
Oh, but we need. Do we have drinks? Can we get some drinks?
Yeah, you
We
guys
need
have
a beer if we're gonna talk about all this.
I need a stiff drink.
I didn't know this inn had some new freshener in it. It's quite nice. The aroma is very, very pleasant.
You guys
I'm
all
just
can
gonna
get ales
shoot
at
an
like
evil side glance at Nist.
I'm gonna go to the bar.
A cinnamon, yes, I am quite fond of
Did
that.
someone say cinnamon?
Although it does mess with my
Reminds me of breakfast. Cinnamon.
senses a bit much.
You all can order a pint of ale for 2 silver
cherry.
each.
Well, actually, hold on. Me and Nist are like the
Smells like
locals,
cherries.
right?
What was that?
Are we like the only locals, Finn?
You
Yeah,
are
cherries.
I don't think you're the only locals.
I'll change that next
Out of
time.
the group.
Let me double check. I don't think you guys are the only locals from what I have.
Okay, because I was gonna say I was gonna go like walk up to the bar, know the bartender, and tell
You're
him, like,
probably more in Zadash. Yeah. So Alistair and well, you guys haven't really discussed where all of you are from, but you know you're local. How about that? You guys can discuss where you all are from, but you're not the
and
only
it's
local.
quite obvious that my character and Alistair are not from here.
Yeah,
Not originally from here, but I've been here on work for say 6 months.
I've been traveling.
I think I live here.
You think?
I was studying at the Wizarding College just around the corner.
Wait, are you a wizard?
Sort of. Yes.
Wait.
No. I was. Okay.
yes or no?
It's yes or no. You can't be sort of.
I wanted to be a wizard, but
So you're a
kind of-
wannabe wizard.
I wanted to be a wizard, and I was at wizarding school, but it didn't go very well, and I had to drop out of wizarding school.
Wait, why'd you have to drop out?
Mistakes were made.
What?
He wasn't very good.
You
still
blew
plenty
someone
of-
up, didn't you?
I accidentally did a lightning spell in the middle of the assembly, and I destroyed a lot of tables. So it was awkward, but I don't want to talk about it. But I'm a cleric now. I'm very happy being a cleric. I wish I was a wizard.
Cleric, you say? I'm kind of over to the side, like taking notes to take extra healing potions with me.
No, I am Aldous T Healer. The clue is in the name. I am the healer. That's what the T stands for. Or terrible, could be. T stands for it. But yes, that was, so I am from here. Yes.
I lean over and whisper to Nist, and Bellatrix like, do you know where I could get some extra good healing potions from? We're probably.
I'll lean over to Diophus and kind of whisper, do you trust any of them?
I don't trust anybody.
Neither do I.
I've gone to the bar.
I'm getting a drink. Do we have a waiter here?
Yeah.
I thought I went over to the bar and got the drinks. I'm gonna go to the bar and get the round of drinks because I know the bartender.
Are you trying to get it for free?
Establishment's quaint, but it's no balls deep.
Nah, I'm just saying we need a round of drinks.
Okay. Each ale, like a pint of ale for everybody, is 2 silver each. So you guys can get as many as you want, just like subtract it from your monies.
How do I do that?
But I thought they were buying them.
If she's buying them, then she can subtract one.
I ain't buying them for the Cheshire Cat.
Well then.
So
this is very.
if you go to your
Here, Durgan thought they were having a moment.
If you need me, good lady, I will be back at your cottage, inspecting.
Wow.
If you go to your inventory, towards the right side, you'll see where the gold is. And then
where's the inventory at? Oh, right here.
Yeah,
Never
so if you
mind.
click on
Found it.
inventory towards the right, it has your gold. So all you have to do is like put 2 silver and then click remove. If you don't have silver, 10 silver makes 1 gold. So remove 1 gold, add 10 silver, and then you can remove 2.
Where's the gold at? Or silver? I don't see it.
I'll buy a round for everyone.
Okay. So he's buying a round for
Like
everyone.
this elven fellow.
Yeah,
Thank
so it'll
you,
be.
Hi. Hey, thanks, bud.
That works. Nice.
So just count it as 2 gold basically covers, and you get like 1 extra.
Cool. So it's 4 gold. Cool. Everybody has the drink that they asked for, obviously, because I already asked everybody for the drinks. But while I'm up at the bar, I would like to ask the barman if there's any statues in the area that he knows of that have been defaced or broken.
What is?
Let me see.
While they're doing this, my character is rummaging through his pouch and pulling out all the mushrooms that he foraged while they were gone, and he's like separating some of them out that he munched on, thinking about the glowing nose and dude coming out of the nose being like, oh, okay, let's not eat those. They make you hallucinate.
When you ask the bartender, he's like, nothing more than the regular statues that are being just reworked on and just broken with time. Nothing special.
I would like to walk over and talk to the wonderful Bellatrix.
Okay.
Bellatrix, I'm whispering. When I fell out the nose, I noticed a massive wing. The massive wing had the word Azumon written on it many, many times, I think. I don't know if I could read that, to be honest.
Do you read Draconic?
I do not, but I realized that the pattern on the wing matched the pattern on the back of the bit of paper I had that was read by that learned woman in the library that told me it said Azumon.
Yep. So you do recognize that the pattern is the same.
So I show her the bit of paper and point at the symbol that says Azumon or the bit that says Azumon on the back of the bit of paper. And I ask her, what does she know?
So at that time, it's like my eyes get bigger and point out to Aldous that that's the same thing that was written on the wing.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it, right? Though, Finn.
Can you read it?
About the paper? No,
I
you're
can-
seeing the paper for the first time, and that's it. You don't
Yeah,
know
but
anything about Azumon
so-
either.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can, Kate, you can read this bit of paper.
What language is it in?
Draconic.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed your part completely, so I didn't know it was in Draconic.
It was brilliant. Okay. But so you.
Okay, so I read the paper. What's it say, Finn?
It just says Azumon on one side.
Okay.
And the
I
other-
realized the link between what's on the paper and what's on the dragon wing, but it also is on the fist, right?
The fist was, they told you. It was written in a different language you couldn't read.
Okay.
This one you
So
can
all
actually read.
three
This
of-
one is in
all-
Draconic.
So all three of them say Azumon.
Yes.
Okay. Start thinking.
So does anyone else, okay, Kate, does anyone, sorry, Bellatrix, does anyone else know about Azumon or this thing, these other people?
Well, I think I remember reading about it in one of the books, but I couldn't seem to find it when we went back.
I do not. The first I heard of the name was from these two
Question,
clothes.
okay, question to you guys really quick. Are you guys talking kind of softly to each other, or are you guys just having like a regular conversation in the bar?
Or whispering?
My guy thinks he's talking softly.
Okay.
I thought me and Aldous are whispering.
Voice doesn't
Are
talk
we all
very
like
softly.
sitting together? Or
You guys
like,
are
what
all
we doing,
sitting
standing
together,
around?
so a whisper can be
Okay.
heard somewhat, unless you guys are really trying to whisper just to each other. But I would say at the table you guys can hear each other, but you're pretty sure no one around you can hear.
Okay.
But
Okay, well, now I'm addressing everyone. I might tell my story about Azumon and my day. I had a wonderful day.
Coming out of my nose
Tell me about
sounds
it.
like a great day.
So I found
It sounds like it blows.
Okay. Cool. My history, just to tell you about my day. So I was in the library and I found a book and I was looking through the book, and inside the book there was a bit of paper, and I showed them the bit of paper that has the Azumon written on the back and the three numbers, 23, 30, and 35. I show them that and I say, I found this in a book. And what I did was I went to the Wizarding University where I was trying to investigate, because I've heard of Azumon at some point in my past. Can't remember when, but when I was doing wizard schooling, Azumon was mentioned at some point. So I went to the library in the university trying to desperately find the thing, find a book about it, because I thought it was in the secret bit of the university, the secret library. I tried to go in there, and when I went in there, I got caught in a purple fog, a purple haze, and then I came out of the nose. So I know Azumon, but I just can't place where. It's definitely in a book somewhere in the Wizarding University.
Okay. So then I make the connection that Azumon is on. Now, Aldous has mentioned it. It was on the wing, and then it was on the fist. So I start putting the pieces together a bit. But so far, nobody knows. So we actually haven't asked the rest of the group what do they know about Azumon. So that's how I break the ice. Does anybody know anything about Azumon?
Oh, we were coming here to hopefully do some more research on that. We found this thing in the forest. Big flashlight, and there it was.
Yeah,
and the elders said, we might be able to find something about it in the city, which
here we are.
Yeah, and here we are.
Just a flashlight, nothing else?
Nothing.
Okay.
Just a flashlight.
Hang on, why are you asking? What else would they have seen apart from the flash of light? Seems like a strange question to ask. Did you see a flash of light? When did you see a flash of light?
That's how we saw our wing, with a flashlight. Just seems kind of random flashlight.
And something else?
Nope. Talk about the best lie ever. Natural 20, nope.
No.
We're on fire tonight.
I believe him.
Exactly when we need to be, too.
Yeah.
Everyone
Awesome.
except Bellatrix believes him. Bellatrix herself is like, oh, maybe I didn't actually see a dragon.
So I start questioning myself? Like,
A little bit, but
maybe
you're
I
pretty
didn't.
sure. You're pretty sure
I'm
Nist
like-
is trying to keep everything.
It's like, I
himself.
know Nist. I know he's,
Yeah.
we said we're not trusting
But
these
he said
people,
it so confidently that you're slightly
Second
doubting that you
guessing.
actually, yeah. But you're pretty
Okay.
sure he's still just trying to protect it.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel kind of uneasy in here. My character's got to look around. And is anybody taking interest in our conversation at this table?
Roll a perception check, and anyone else that wants to check, you can do the same.
Like my character does look uneasy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice.
Thank you. Roll 20.
Okay. So, Durgan, I'll say the rest of you are not sure. Durgan, you're not noticing anyone that's eavesdropping for the most part. Dyphus, you're also not noticing anyone eavesdropping, but you are noticing that the Furbolg is gaining a little bit of attention because his transformation is not fully complete, and they're noticing some of the oddities about his transformation, like his very large, hairy hands that don't seem to match
my
his
good
body.
fellow, are you seem to be having some issues with your
Your shapeshift is not fully working. Just look at your hands.
Oh, and he puts them in his pockets real quick, or underneath his armpits, like, yeah. It did. I was just born with large hands. Yeah.
They weren't large an hour ago.
He's got a glandular problem, okay? Just leave him alone.
There's nobody really snooping, but the oddities of your shifting is definitely gaining attention.
Maybe we should go somewhere else? And
I'm not
didn't
going anywhere else with you people. I don't know who you are or what's
I didn't
going
finish
on.
my beer yet.
love hoax.
So I have.
I will finish mine.
I have a question. I
Yes,
asked the
Levitt.
barman. He didn't know anything. Isn't it a bit odd that we have all these random bits of statue and the rest of it isn't here? I feel like we need to find where it goes, put it together, like a puzzle. I love puzzles. Puzzles are really fun, but we need to find the statue first.
Well, I was thinking about looking up. I mean, the guy that fell out of the nose said that he read about it somewhere in the Wizard College. No.
It was in the secret
I wouldn't
library.
mind going
The secret
there.
library in the Wizarding College.
Hang on. When we found our fist, we also found a map to the Smugglers Guild hideout. Do you think it's possible that Azamon might be in the Smugglers Guild hideout? And do any of you know where that would be?
Yes. I think it's possible.
Because I don't think this unfortunate series of events that has currently apparently happened to all of us is that unfortunate.
I don't know. The piece that I borrowed from these two gentlemen didn't seem to be in a smugglers guild, but I could be wrong.
Did they have any paper on them?
What were the circumstances? How did you come across your piece?
You know, these two gentlemen came in the club and got up. They got into a little bit of alcohol, and some of the ladies came over, and they just happened to leave their pack on the floor. It
don't
happened to fall into
necessarily
my
believe
hands.
that.
One thing led to another.
I mean, you are a rogue, so That's okay. You take stuff. That's your thing. But why did they have it?
That, my good sir, I do not know.
Oh, and just for the sake of things, I'm Pulio. What is everybody else's name?
Julio, nice to meet you. Do you write songs by chance?
I did. Maybe once
It
in a
just
previous life.
there was a bard I once knew that I just was curious, but my apologies.
Hi, I'm
Nice to meet you, Nist.
Bellatrix.
Nice to meet you, Bellatrix.
Aldous T. Healer.
Aldous, it is very nice to meet you on your unfortunate circumstances. Coming out of a nose sounds rather...
His unfortunate.
Rather
horrific.
I'm the one he landed on.
I to be honest, I'd say your day sounds like a wipe.
Certainly has blown.
I don't doubt that. It's not for anything else.
I'm Lethix Darkflame. I deal in all things tinkering and arcane and smuggling. Yeah. Hi. Hello.
I'm Alistair.
Nice to meet you, Alistair.
Draven.
Nice
So like
to
on these
meet
little
you, Draven.
interactions and stuff, can we just randomly roll like perceptions just to see if people are telling the truth, etc.?
Yeah. So if you're ever wondering if
About
someone's
their
telling
name?
the truth, you can roll insight.
Insight.
Yeah.
Insight.
Mhm.
So I mean, like if somebody's talking and I rolled a very high insight, what does that tell me? Like what?
So it'll be your insight versus somebody else's either deception or something like that to see if you can tell whether or not they're saying something with a lie.
I mean, unless they're telling the truth and they say they're telling
Yeah.
the truth, you don't, like, and you roll your insight and they are telling the truth. It's no contest to roll.
Yeah, if I hadn't rolled that natural 20, you guys might have had a good chance of noticing I was leaving something out.
Mm-hmm.
If someone have countered with an insight.
So I mean, we don't have to always wait for Affinity to tell us. We can kind of just
Yeah, if you want to, just say that
certain
you want to roll an
situations
insight.
roll
Yeah, just let them know you're doing it before you do it.
If at any point you're suspicious, just say I want to roll an insight against them, and then I'll have both people.
But so like any time we're doing this, like in a pub, like I could just say, "Oh, I noticed this very well dressed person at the bar. Maybe I can pick up some information or some kind of deal." So that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just always let me know what you want your character to do, and I'll help you play it out. Okay.
I would like.
Well,
to,
I think
really,
we should. I think we should come up with a plan. Maybe some of us could go to the guild, the place with the magic and the stuff. Look at the books, try and work something out. Some of us could go to the Smugglers Guild. I don't know, whatever. Some sort of a plan of action. If not, we're just all going to sit here and get very, very drunk very, very quickly.
I wouldn't mind going to the wizard's library. I mean, I've dabbled in magic, but I mean, yeah, that it would be real. Don't you think that would be awesome to go there, Alistair? I mean, those wizardry books and stuff, magic.
I'm not too impressed by the people that need all these books for magic, but sure, why not? I get my magic from real trees, not dead trees.
Oh, fight.
Yeah, but I tried that and it didn't work last time.
So I'm going to take out the map and I'm going to put it on the table and go, does anybody know where this is?
It seems familiar.
I'll save you guys time. You guys don't recognize it.
No, it doesn't seem familiar.
Effectively, what you're seeing is what amounts to kind of like the blueprints of a house with nothing indicating where the house is. So you're seeing kind of the layout of a hideout, but no indication of where this hideout is.
It looks like a map.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Very
Can we
good, myself.
examine the map any closer to see if there's actually any clues hidden within the map?
I'll just save you time. There isn't.
Oh.
Hang on. So, just group. We have four stone things that get brighter when they get closer, and yet we haven't put all four together or very close.
I'm still interested on how you came out of the nose. Where did the nose come from, and why did it get?
Well, I'm sure if you eat one of these, you'll know everything about that. Because like I snacked on one, and then I heard about that. I mean, wow.
I like your thinking. I think we should put them all together and see what happens.
Well, the nose came from me. I picked it off of a couple of fellows. But
you picked the nose.
You picked the nose?
Yes, I picked the nose.
You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Does sound like something
Unless it's consensual.
Durgan would do is pick
Oh,
the
yeah.
nose. Definitely
yeah.
a Durgan thing.
Him
Even though I just met you,
stealthily
Durgan,
walking in the shadows.
I'm pretty sure that's something you do.
It's the little things that keep life exciting, you know?
So how about if you guys leave like the nose and the fists and stuff with Bellatrix and I at our house with the wing, and you guys go to the library and look up stuff and tell us when you're done.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be a no.
Yeah, I don't think I should go. I've already. Yeah, I think I should.
Around
go
what
see.
time is it getting to be? Ben?
Around 5 o'clock, if you want to.
Traveled?
Like 5 p.m.
5 in the morning
PM.
or 5 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
So
you guys started drinking a little early, so.
I think it's probably a little too late to go to the library.
Yeah, you may have like 1 hour, so you might be able to get there, start a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to actually.
I mean, it's never too late for me to go to a library, but that's up to the rest of you.
What if you time traveled when you fell out the nose? Like you've been in there for 100 years.
Actually, what day is it?
It's the 25th day on the 3rd month.
So once they tell you the day and everything, you were in there
27, sorry.
pretty much one day.
Well, I'm rolling an insight to see if you're lying to me. Hang on.
I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you.
The DM never lies.
Nope.
Oh, wait.
It's one day. You were in there one day when they tell you the date.
Okay, fine. I was 1 day in a nose.
Passed out
I'm
in a
surprised
nose.
you didn't get picked.
A day up the nose. Okay, well, where did the nose come from? Durgan, where the hell did you get the nose?
Only the nose knows.
I picked it off of these two gentlemen that was in the establishment that my mistress.
In the club.
In the club.
Wait, you said mistress?
Oh.
in town.
Well, she's more of a headmistress of the establishment. So.
It's your mom.
Headmistress?
Yeah, she's the headmistress. Helga Thickthigh. She's a dwarf.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Sounds impressive. Sounds impressive.
This is why I was losing
I
it
will
with
be
Durgan's
right back. I have to
backstory.
use the restroom.
Oh, Durgan.
Is that really in his backstory?
It is. I read his
Oh my
backstory, and there is a Helga Thickthigh. That is the.
I do not understand.
I will
what his
be right.
reaction is to this headmistress. Her name is Helga Thickthigh.
Nist
She
is
the
impressed. Yeah.
dwarven headmistress of the establishment.
I don't seem, battered by
She
it. I'm
owns
just
the
impressed.
nightclub Balls Deep. I don't. What's?
Sounds like a very interesting place.
It's very interesting. I have learned many things there over the years.
I'm sure you did.
Um,
Well, I would quite like to see what happens when all the stones touch. Because to be honest, I don't really care what's going on. I have business with the smugglers people, but the stones have really piqued my interest because I have an absolute fascination for the arcane. So can that be a thing that happens, please? Thank you.
You know, I've seen when stones touch. It's not pretty.
Yeah, I think that's what
Might want to rethink.
some of us are concerned about with could be an adverse reaction, and if we could find out something about them first before doing that, it might be a good idea.
What if we took them somewhere that was safe and you left them all with me, but kept me in sight so I don't run away with them? Not that I would do that. And I'll just make them all touch because, experiments.
So you'd like to experiment by yourself touching stones?
Oh my god!
That is an affirmative, yeah.
We'll see.
I come back to hear about touching stones. What is going on?
Well, see, it could be bad to do that, and that's why we want to find out stuff about them first before
But the
we
last
touch
time,
them together.
the last time that we did it, the two stones touched, and I could sense that there was one stone missing. Now we have that one stone.
Well, clearly they all
What's
go
it gonna
together
tell
to
me when we
build
touch?
something, but
I don't
we
judge.
gotta learn
I just
stuff
watch
first.
from the shadows.
I think we need to go do some more research.
These are boring. Fine.
Can I lean over to what's it, Diophus, and so only he can hear me, and I'll really quietly whisper to him saying, I don't really trust Nist or Bellatrix because they seem to deflect and want to be separate, and I don't trust that.
They are the ones that dipped out. I mean, you make 100% an honest point. I don't argue with it.
Yeah. So
And they show up with other people.
So Pulio is going to be very suspicious of Nist and Bellatrix because of what Nist said about, why don't you guys leave the stones with us and you guys go research. That just kind of rubs.
I never said leave the stones with us. I said we should just all go do more research.
Yeah, Nist
Oh, okay. I was like,
and you kind of were like, yeah, I'll stay with Nist.
Oh yeah, of course.
I happen to speak halfling, so I lean over to
nobody's speaking halfling.
And whisper is like, you seem kind of familiar. Like, are these two guys, are they okay, legit?
Who are you talking to?
Diophus.
Talking to Typhus.
Oh, okay.
Because I speak halfling.
Got it.
Diophus, the cat begins talking to you in halfling.
I feel like I've seen Diophus somewhere, maybe on a mercenary
poster?
Something he's seen.
I've been here for 6 months, and prior to that, I've been outside. I've just been reassigned, been hired as a mercenary per se. Yeah.
Just got that type of face.
It's been a passing moment, but you just seem familiar. But okay.
All right. So what is your guys' plan now? It's getting close to evening time. It's probably getting closer to about 5:30 by the time you guys have talked. So what is your plan?
Usually the nighttime is the right time for me because I'm feeling pretty good.
When you get that feeling?
I'm gonna go over to Darkin.
I don't know. I think probably try to find a place to stay. I mean, what do you guys do in places like this? I'm used to camping out in the woods.
At this point, the pub's only going to get more full, and possibly the wrong prying eyes are going to be in with us. So we do need somewhere.
Yeah.
First rule about not being suspicious is don't be suspicious.
Do we try to gather some information from someone or
Don't be
someplace?
suspicious. I think Darkin should go and steal some books.
Okay,
I like to think of it as permanently
I'll
borrowed.
ask out of character really quick. Durgan, do you remember all the stuff that you heard from the two guys?
No, I do not.
Okay. If you knew stuff, would you tell the group?
That's why I was asking.
Maybe certain parts of it.
Okay.
And I
Yeah,
would
you said you
withhold,
trusted us and you left a lot out too. So
Yeah.
that's
So
I
I'll
would
send
withhold
you
some information.
I'll send you in text some of the basic stuff that you heard in that last one. And then you can decide if you want to say anything before the night is over. So
So where does everybody summer?
Wonder. Hey, Finn.
Mm-hmm.
While we're sitting there, I'm going to pull the arm out of the pouch and sit on the table and look at it a little bit, and then I'm going to touch it with a finger and say, reveal your secrets, and cast Identify on it.
you have a pearl?
I have the stuff required for it, yes.
When do you
It's
get
going
a
to use
pearl?
my only one.
When do you
You
get
know,
a
I
pearl?
just remembered
Isn't it like
those two
100 gold pearl?
Does it require 100 gold pearl?
Yeah, Identify is a pricey spell.
it isn't second level.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
You know, I do remember now that one of those gentlemen did mention that they were headed towards Valleyvale. Does that place ring a bell to anybody?
Does it?
We'll have Traven, Alistair, Nist, and Bellatrix. Roll a history check.
I don't
even know where
remember
I'm
what they were
from,
looking
come to
for
think
in
about it.
particular, but I remember Valleyvale they had mentioned.
Boom.
So, Alistair, you know freaking everything about Valleyvale. Valleyvale is a small town to the southeast of Zadash. It has kept relatively to itself. It was believed to have been cursed by a mage. There's more information than I was planning on giving out. You got a natural 20, so you get everything.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like a
What do
major
you
pain.
tell us?
Okay, I will tell them the location of the small town, but I guess I'll tell them the whole thing. Why not?
Okay. So she tells you everything.
A curse. Wow.
I mean, we should definitely go to Valleyvale. It sounds really interesting.
I don't know if I like that idea.
I don't want to go there.
And if you don't, I might be threatened to push your drink off the table. Just saying. Can't make any promises.
I mean, I just
God.
here's
Durgan, I swear.
I pull out something that looks like a weapon
spray
you've never
bottle?
seen before.
a spray bottle.
It's filled with water, and I low key right there at Durgan.
And I hiss at you.
Okay.
And I saunter
I
up to the
want-
bar for another drink.
Pull some catnip out of my foraging pouch. That's a good
Well, you guys
stuff.
could go to the library.
Well, it's too late at night right now. You gotta figure out.
Tomorrow. You
I
guys
mean-
could go to the library tomorrow. We just sleep now because it's late.
We didn't see any like wooded outcroppings outside of town when we came into further north, did we, Finn?
No, from where you guys came, no. You guys didn't see anything in particular on that side. Because you guys came more from the west and the north, and this is more to the southeast.
Oh no, this. My character looks like perplexed as to what to do.
Get a room and stay the night. It's that simple.
Should we try to procure some information about this Valleyville before we head out?
I mean, that's actually a good idea. Potentially, we could look up Valleyvale in the library. Seems like everybody's interested in going to the library again.
I'd like to ask Ouchie a question. Okay.
Who's Ouchie?
Sorry. Alistair. This curse, is it a bad curse? Is it a good curse? Do you know anything else about this curse? Like, could we just sleep the night
Are
in
there
the inn?
good curses?
Well, I don't know, but is it an active curse today? Are we going to be able to get in, or is it do we know what sort of curse it is?
You don't know anything about details of the curse. This town has been pretty self-sufficient, so it doesn't really need too much from outsiders. So people don't really have a reason to go there. So it hasn't really been explored very much. Just because why bother tempting a curse if you don't need to?
Okay. And how far is this? Is this potentially a sleep the night in the inn and we could head there tomorrow or head to the library tomorrow? Is that where we're...
It's about half a day. It's about half a day travel.
Okay.
Does anybody know the barman? Bar people tend to know things.
And
Tend to
a
tell
bar
people they like.
person.
I don't ask. Would you be able to ask the barman? He might know something because, like, they all talk and hear stories about when people come in, all that sort of stuff. And if you know him, he might be more willing to tell you something. Just a thought.
All right. So I go over and walk to the barman.
Okay. What do you say?
Ask him what he knows about Valleyville.
Is that
I'm gonna stand close enough that I can hear the conversation.
Is that how you ask him?
What do you want me to flirt with the bartender?
However you do it, do you just literally just go up to him and say, "What do you know about Valleyvale?"
Let Durgan do it.
God.
Do you want me to flirt with the bartender?
Yeah, let's have Durgan go do it.
I go over to the bar and jump up on the bar. Excuse me, sir. I'm from out of town. Do you happen to know about the town called Valleyville? Is that what it was called?
Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Durgan, roll a persuasion check.
Well, this has gone horribly wrong. Can I run at the cat and tell it to get down? We told you not to be on the counter.
So sad.
I just look at you and hiss.
I actually...
Alistair chase.
I rolled for him and
chases after
everything.
with water gun.
Oh my god. So, I rolled all this stuff earlier. So I'm kind of... Okay. So Durgan gets up onto the counter and begins asking the bartender about Valleyvale. The bartender appears to be enamored with this cat that is now on the counter, begins petting its head and telling it the story of Valleyvale. How Valleyvale, about 6 years ago, because apparently I rolled a natural 20 on the bartender's history check, so he freaking knows everything about Valleyvale. Valleyvale... So Valleyvale, about 6 years ago, was under the protection of a mage. The mage is only called Mage of the Unknown Deity. That was what he was known as. And he had protected this town. Basically, it was his own kind of special town that helped him with his own reagents and supplies, those kind of things. It's a very self-sufficient town. But 6 years ago, something happened. He's not sure about the exact details, but the town was no longer in favor of the mage. The mage disappeared, and the town has since fallen on extremely bad luck. Multiple robberies, damage of buildings through fire, and other things that normally did not happen. Potentially it was because the mage was protecting, but they consider it to be a curse that the mage left onto the city of Valleyvale. And the residents of Valleyvale have been trying to figure out how to basically pay penance to the mage in order to remove the curse. But No one knows how or where to find him to do such a thing.
Oh, no, that sounds very dangerous.
Sounds like fun. Let's go.
As he's petting your head
Do
still.
they have any? Do they have any statues there?
And I lean over and lick his cheek, just for.
Oh.
And I wink at him and say, "That's your tip."
Do they have any statues there? Ask him if he has any statues.
Are there any statues of limitations there?
He oh my God. He has not been there, so he does not know.
I got this feeling like we should go there.
Did you say you have a feeling?
Yeah, I think
Oh
we should
my
go.
God, Durgan, shush.
Oh, sorry.
I just got this feeling like we should be going there.
Okay. He's getting closer.
Before I jumped
to
off the counter, I noticed this guy be kind of a stink ass. I'll go over and push his beer off the table and then jump off.
God, Durgan.
So my character looks over at Nis and says, "So you just go over there and ask him for a room?"
Yep.
And he gives you one?
Yeah, I mean, you have to give him usually some money, and I describe what money is to you, gold coins and stuff. Pretty interesting. Usually he'll tell you, how much you need for it. Stuff. Then you get the room.
Do we need to bring a bed or anything? Or, I mean, I do have.
It's almost
stranger
like
and
magic.
stranger.
Yeah, it's there automatically.
Hey, I can sleep at the foot of Nis' bed or Bellatrix's bed.
Did you hear that, Alistair? That you give them money and they give you a place to sleep. That's pretty interesting.
Has anybody else noticed
not
this cat?
know what a hotel an inn is? Where have you been?
He kind of looks down at his hands and fiddles a bit. And, kind of my first time here.
Wow.
Alistair is cold.
All right. So, are you guys getting rooms for the night?
Rooms for the night, and then Valleyville in the morning.
Okay. Rooms can be 5 silver and can hold 2 people. Just as an FYI, so you guys can group up. I know Nist and Bellatrix have their own place, so you guys don't have to stay in the inn. And yeah, I assume the rest of you guys are all kind of.
How much did you say it was?
Their place,
5
so I don't
silver for a room for 2.
Okay.
If you're getting a room alone, it'll be 4 silver. So you guys can spend the
Pretty sure-
money however you want.
I'm pretty sure the cat's gonna follow us home, Bellatrix. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, I got a
We wouldn't
bad
happen to
feeling
have a
about this cat.
couch.
It already knows where we live, so we might as well just invite it back with us at this point. But I don't know.
Okay,
It's up to you.
Look, I'm very well groomed. I can groom myself. Hey,
Just
all right.
All right, cat, you can come. You're just not sleeping in my
Just
room.
make sure not to let him near the couch.
Okay. So
it
y'all
sounds like a
are
pretty good
heading
deal.
out for the night?
So my character will walk over to the bar and be like, "Oh, I'll have one room, please."
That'll be 5 silver.
Okay. Is that all I need to do?
I'm in within earshot distance to observe it.
I'll take the 4 silver for a single room, please.
Okay.
I'll walk over to the bar bed.
And he says yes, that's all you need to do.
How far is the forest where
You
I
guys
was?
traveled like a couple days in order to get here. The forest
Okay.
that you guys came from is like a couple days away.
yeah, you can't see the forest of the trees from there.
How many people do we have that are under 5 feet high?
You have
me.
a dwarf, a halfling, you. The 3.
I mean, I'm under 5 feet when I'm laying down, but it's
Well, they said each room can hold
Standing
2.
up.
There's what, 2 beds per room?
Pretty much, yeah.
I do not know you people. I've got myself a single room. Love you all. Looking forward to tomorrow. But
How
I'm
many
not-
are there enough rooms in this place for all of us to have our own room?
There is, if you so choose.
I'm going to staying with Nist and Bella, so hey, that's one less.
I'm gonna have my own room. And you said it was 5 silver.
4 if you're alone, 5 if you're with someone
Okay.
else.
Okay.
And then,
4 then.
we didn't have to pay. Do we only have 1 round of drinks?
You guys can have as many as you want. It's just make sure you deduct the 2 silver for each drink that you get.
Yeah, Micah, I didn't drink.
Yeah, I leave it to you guys how much you guys want to drink, because that's more.
You're no fun, Finn.
You know, I do.
What?
I lean over to Glimmerbottom and tell her
Charging us for
tell him
drinks.
that,
Yeah, I'm charging
I
you
did
for
notice
drinks.
a large tree in the center of town. Just saying. So.
I need to get some food in
They
the
have
game.
food and
not-
everything here.
All right, well, I'm going to bed because I want to go to Valleyville.
3 silver, and you'll have your dinner as well.
Okay,
Just
3
go
silver
back.
for dinner.
I'm actually pretty good. I ate at Nist and Bella's place before they got there, so pretty. I'm okay.
They're gonna get there. Their sandwiches are gone.
All our food is gone.
I hope you don't mind. I was waiting a while. Things were taking too long, so.
All right.
The milk is empty.
Julio and Dyphus, are you guys sharing a room, splitting a room? Same thing with Lithix. What are you guys doing?
It depends on them too. I can share a room with one of them and pay for the room or not.
I don't mind. I'll split.
Okay. So it sounds like
I'll go
Julio
halves.
and Lithix will split a room, and then Dyphus gets his own room.
Might
So
not turn your back on that guy though. It's-
Oh no, I just had a thought, Finn,
Mm-hmm.
because my character has never slept in a real bed,
Mhm.
and these are probably wooden beds, and my dude weighs over 600 pounds. He's gonna try sitting down on one of those, and it's gonna
You're
go
fine.
kablooey.
no, it'll be
like
okay.
Carrie and the Hendersons.
You'll be fine.
Okay, well,
You
I've got
just
the
want
f-
Finn
the
to
feet
charge you
sticking
extra
out like
for breaking stuff.
That's the fun of role playing. You do role play
Yeah.
stuff. But I'd already considered all that. The beds are designed for 1 person, but they can hold up to 2, so it can hold up to about 800.
Much did
Okay.
you say it was?
my feet are gonna be sticking way off the end
Yeah.
of it.
That is what it is. The bed is going to be smaller
God.
than you. So.
Beds that could wait, hold 800.
Mhm.
The size of these people.
Mhm. Yeah, it's the America of D&D. Just obesity everywhere. All right. So with that, you
I wonder.
guys
Hold on.
spend the night sleeping. Nist, Bella, and Durgan
Oh,
are.
my character snores tonight.
Well, you're by yourself, so luckily you're not
Loud.
waking up. Anyone. Yeah. The rest of you all are pretty much by yourself, except for Julio and Lithix, who are splitting a room. And you all get a good night's sleep. You guys can get a full rest on your character sheet. And the next day is here, and we will end this session here, because it's already like past 1 a.m. Eastern time here. So we'll end this session
It's
here.
6 in the morning.
And
Oh wow.
yeah,
Oh
6 a.m.
no.
Yeah, so I hit full sleep. No, it's like I hit on my character sheet, I hit long rest.
yeah, you hit long
Yes.
rest. You'll have to hit it a couple of times. It makes you hit a couple buttons.
Long rest and then confirm.
Yeah, then
We
you'll
all
have to-
do?
What all
Yeah.
I hit?
You
Yep.
all get long rest. So at the top of your character sheet, you can go to long rest.
And say take long rest.
Yep. And then confirm.
Yep.
It'll
Oh,
reset
long
your hit
rest
points and
taken.
everything. Yep. So you guys are all rested, and then next session we will begin with you guys planning your research of Valleyvale and Azamon.
Yay!
Did you guys enjoy that?
That was fun.
That was lots of fun.
That was very, very.
Speaking
fun.
of, when are we gonna play again?
Sometime next month. This is my last stream from this place. I should be moving into the house. in
You
the
do
first
know
week of
next month
April.
is in like 4 days.
I know, but the first week of April will be when I move, and then mid-April I should be done. So probably towards the end of April is what I'm thinking.
Are we gonna plan for what, another Saturday or?
It'll depend. Let me see what my schedule and everything is like. It potentially could be a Saturday, or we'll move it to like a Sunday. Or
I mean, I
If
could
it's
probably
a Sunday, we need to do earlier.
yeah, it'll be
Oh,
earlier.
yeah,
on
I'm
a
thinking
Sunday, for
about
sure.
like Kate and I know Cold Flames.
No, that's why I'm thinking
your
earlier on a
schedule is
Sunday.
pretty busy.
Yeah, I feel bad.
So.
You're like, oh, Cold Flames up till
Mhm.
6 a.m.
But he shot that guy.
And so's Aldous.
I was gonna say
know.
Aldi
This
as
is
well.
too.
Is it 6 a.m. for you, Aldous?
Yeah, I'm going live in an hour and 50 minutes.
Oh
There
my
you go, just
god.
Yeah, he's in Glasgow.
Problem solved.
Go to bed.
I'm trying.
What about you?
I'm trying.
Hey, some of the biggest streamers on Twitch, have the most views when they're asleep on stream. So, just saying.
Late night Sunday probably would not work for me.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
It will be earlier on a Sunday. It'll be earlier on
like
Fridays.
afternoon.
You know, Friday nights, Saturdays, or Sundays.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we'll figure out the time.
This is a little late for me.
No, this is a lot later. So then I was expecting it to go, but you guys were having fun.
First sessions usually do run long to get everybody together.
It didn't help that I got us into a fight. I feel accomplished.
Well, we probably been through a loop trying to sidetrack all his stories.
Well, yeah, for everybody, this was your first time playing. You know, you did very well because I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Everybody did awesome tonight. Lots of fun.
Yeah, everyone did a really good job.
Oldest did some of the best D&Ding out there.
That's for sure.
I was up
Yay,
in nose for 4 hours.
Finn! Let's clap for Finn.
It was good fun. It was good fun.
No, I'm glad you guys did
Anyways.
have fun. So we'll look to do this next month, probably towards the end of the month, and then if you guys are continuing to have fun, then I will continue to work on the story.
We've got to get strong so we can beat the other group.
That's right.
Meet them on the field of battle.
It likely won't be next session, just depending how fast you guys go. But I'll give you guys a little bit of a heads up. You guys will go eventually straight from level 1 to level 3. Level 2 and level 3 tend to be the levels that you guys can specialize in your classes a little bit more. So whenever you guys have time, you guys can discuss it amongst yourself, with me, whatever. Just think about where you want your character at level 3, because we will go from 1 to 3 pretty quick once we get.
So at
through
some
this
point
initial-
there will be dinosaurs on the tour.
Lots of fun.
Will you have any special rules on multi-class and Finn?
No, I'll let you guys multi-class, whatever you guys want.
Okay. How
I think
about
that's
now
pretty much the only question
we go
for
to
me.
bed and we figure it out another
Yeah,
day.
you guys can do it all later.
My
so-
eyes are burning.
Yeah. No, we'll go ahead and end the stream. I'm glad you guys all had fun. Thank you guys.
I'm trying to help
joining.
people who are up at 6 a.m. Durgan.
Boss of tricks.
All right. Everyone, have a great rest of your evening, and we'll see you on the next stream. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.